only media that have been consistent speaking against bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger watch media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what you? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
So this woman, Kemi Badenoch, since when she become member of parliament for the US, she wake up in the morning, she says something negative about Nigeria, she insult Nigeria, she just disrespect our country's name, you know, say a lot of crazy things about Nigeria. Now, a lot of people too, they fire back at her. Even recently, the vice president even talk about her. Now, let's start like this, yeah? I just even read one post where somebody say something about her. He say, because they gave Ademola Lookman the African best player. Congratulations to him. So the person said Ademola Lookman was born in England, has played for several high-profile football clubs, won the CFA Award 2024 for African Footballer of the Year, and has never insulted Nigeria or only identified with the Yoruba ethnicity. But Kemi Badenoch sees every opportunity to ridicule Nigeria. Right. Now let's start with Kemi Badenoch, yeah? She said something. Let me play this thing she said.
Do you trust the British police?
I do. But, you know, remember my experience with the police in Nigeria was very negative. And coming to the UK, my first experience with the police was very positive. You know, the police in Nigeria would rob us. So when people say, oh, I had this bad experience with the police because I'm black and they're white, I was like, well, you know, I remember the police stole my brother's shoes and his watch.
His shoes?
Yeah, they took his shoes and his watch. It's a very poor country. So, you know, people do all sorts of things, and giving people a gun is just a license to intimidate. But that's not the bar we should use for British police. Obviously, it should be much higher. But my experience was so positive. When I was burgled, for example, the police were there, very helpful. They eventually caught the persons. It's 2004, so 20 years ago. The police did catch, criminals, and now we've given them two.
You heard what she said, that the police robbed them. You know, they collected their slippers. What an embarrassment. Let me play this other part.
We have a number. We're going to Talabia.
Let me still play another one.
Ko ina babanka ko baje mai ko baro banka. Na me dey give 100 naira. I dey see oga look. So go see oga look. I don't follow you talk. 100 naira my own. Go back. See, go back. I want my software go back 100 naira. You want anything make you do it. I don't be like you. If you what's the problem? I want funny kini kilo ṣe. Only traffic offense. Also what? Kí ló fẹ́ máa try láti sọ.
Now, here's what I want to say about this Kemi Badenoch lady, right? There's nothing that woman has said about Nigeria that is a lie. I just gave you one proof. She said police robbed them. And these are videos where the Nigerian police are embarrassing themselves because of the poor structure of the police. So every other thing she has said about this country, no one be lie. It's the mean Nigerians or the government where they verse. As you say, Vice President, they reply the woman. It's the moon that they verse, they change some kind of things where they affect us as a people. I like the fact that she they fire more. And I pray she continue firing. See recently now, IG of police don't say they'll stop police from collecting people phones and the rest, which they don't they talk since. This woman talk, follow hits them. So she should continue. Nigeria don't go one point where we say, my brother, and I don't understand the damage of this country. You don't corrupt, you don't rotten. You don't rotten. So if Kemi Badenoch they talk, and this is some mumu Nigerians, they go they insult the woman and say she's not patriotic and patriotic. No, she's more patriotic than you and I. No, maybe not like me. She's very patriotic. That's why she's telling us the problem that is affecting our country. But when I don't get sense, now they follow these people. She's talking. She's using her own office to talk down on the rubbish where they go down here. She needs to be praised and respected. That's just the truth, because she does not lie. Everything she has said about this country is not a lie. It's not a lie. No this and no peace. Madam Kemi, continue. If you decide to pursue not give Nigerians visa, don't do. Are you sabi? Where our professionals they live every day. Well, again, the thing said na two-way thing. Professionals they live, and because the government no they even offer them anything better. The problem with this country plenty. Problem of Nigeria is plenty. The government follow. Vice President now they talk as if we no follow for the problem. The president is part of our problem. Vice President is part of the problem. House of Rep, everybody. They want to just enrich themselves. Kemi Badenoch talk because she stand firm for UK. She want me UK better than the verse. That's what she wanted for Nigeria. But she no go. She carry her own efforts, go another place. Shout out to her. God bless you, man. And for all of Nawana, they insult her, God will punish you all. And you all will learn the hard way with experience. When experience of which they talk.
See him, I spoke to her. I mean, briefly, and they're doing, he says Dele is doing well in there. But that's not the issue. Where we are now is that all of us have become Dele Farotimi. And as I have stated recently, the Nigerian judiciary has become our new NSAS in what they are doing in the judiciary. And Nigerians must let them know, just like we did to the Nigerian police during NSAS, that we are not going to give up until justice is done. And I want to also advise that this should not end here, because it's possible that Dele, out of fear, they might release Dele on Friday. I'm not saying they will do it, but it's possible. And we should not allow what happens to Nigerians and the short memories we have about egregious crimes committed against our humanity to take over again. We must pursue what we are doing. That's why Dr. Malcolm decided that we should call everybody here on this coalition to ensure that we continue to pursue justice, not just for Dele, but to ensure that justice is delivered to the Nigerian justice system appropriately and in the measure that would break the back of corruption and all the shenanigans that is going on out there in the justice system. So that's
Dele Farotimi. It's about getting back a country that has been taken from me. That I am in I can't even talk. When I want to talk, I have to look left, right, where? And that it is no longer possible for me to tell somebody that, hey, if you try any nonsense, we shall see in court. Why? Because the court has already been bought over. The court used to be like the last the last hope of the common man. Now the judiciary is absolutely nonsense. Look at where we are. Look at the people that are leading us. Look at the leadership of the country. Look at the president. How did they get there? Because the judiciary literally disappointed. The judiciary sabotaged us in Nigeria, and that's where we find ourselves. We cannot contribute anything concerning our finances. We cannot contribute anything. We cannot contribute any. We don't have a say about our hospitals. People are dying. We don't have a say about our security. We don't have a say about nothing. Absolutely nothing. And you want to tell me it's a country? And then when somebody gets up to speak on our behalf, they silence that person and they ask us, do your worst. My question is, are we going to respond to this challenge? Because they threw a challenge at our feet. They say, do your worst. If you know that the country belongs to you, if you know that you have power, if you know that you can do it, we have done our own. And it's not just that we've done our own, we have plans to do more. So you cannot tell me that we're just going to fold our hands and not do anything. That is why I'm so happy for what is going on. Because, you see, now we own the country. It belongs to us. I live in Canada here, but I feel like a stranger here. Nigeria belongs, that we own her. The people that think they own it, no, they are the people in government. We put them there. They are our servants. They are supposed to be serving us, but we are slaves in our country. I don't know about you. If this did to Dele Farotimi and so many other people, a few days ago, a nurse was taken from a location and moved to Abuja. And the next thing I'm hearing about this cyber crime, just like you have EFCC, there's a new one now that they can detain you in the cyber crimes, whatever. Do you understand? Today is Farotimi. Tomorrow you don't know who. And if they do one, all the people that have been speaking on our behalf, they've been touching them one after the other. We didn't do anything. So they upgraded. They do another person. They watch. We don't do anything. Now they did this man now, and we don't do something. I don't know how to speak English, so I don't know the logistics. I don't know the legal things. But what I know is that enough is enough. Here in Canada, I know I can't be protesting in Nigeria, but at least I know where I can take my concerns to. And that's why we went to the Amnesty International. And now we've reported them, we submitted a paper there. You know, one thing that they've done in Nigeria is they've decided to be taking people for granted. In Igbo, they have a proverb. No one able one kita. You see, that death that is going to kill a dog, it makes it not to even perceive shit, naturally in our local environment. When dog can no longer smell shit, say that dog don't go now. So I think what's happening to Nigeria, and especially the judiciary, is that they're no longer reasoning. That death that is coming to catch them now is making them not to think, not to see. The same way it caught them during NSAS, I think it's about to happen again. They are thinking that we don't have any power. They are thinking we cannot do anything, but we have started. So thank you so much for the guys who started all this. I am committed to giving my all, to mobilizing anywhere I am. Thanks to the guys in Nigeria who are mobilizing, who will be protesting.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Our presentation continues, but I just wanted to say one or two things concerning this video. But before that, I'd like to acknowledge some of you right there. Start with my mom, mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. And I love you so much. Thank you very much, Abu Azi, Madam Martina Abbas, TV, Madam Pachata Gojomi, Madam Iris Finance. God bless you all, my people. These are my selfless soldiers. And God bless you now. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Mother Peggy, Modi, thank you very much, my people. Arize, Shukum, Shukuma, thank you. Sarah Daddy, thank you. Timmy Dibe, Adewale James Abayale, thank you very much. Wisdom Lucky, Sabovo Konrai, appreciate all. Christian CXL is right there with us as well. Thank you, my people. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. Marvis Morris is right there with us. I've showcased many of you already. Lucy Eno, thank you, my people. Appreciate it all. I'm never going to press on the like button, help us to share. I have Nell James, thank you very much. And many Ghost Child is with us as well. Thank you very much. Mike Akimbare, my brother, I can see you. Benin Descendant, thank you very much, sir. Looking forward to having you on the panel anytime soon. Enterprise, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. We missed your submission. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much, Larry Dippo, and many others. In case I didn't mention your name, but I've showcased you already, which I'm certain. Dixon Idagmo, and many others right there. Wisdom Lucky. Okay, I would like us to move on. Doris Audio in the building today. Doris Audio, it's been a while. Where have you been? Thank you for joining us. Charity Kuku, I can see you as well. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to move on. You see that our brother from Canada, he mentioned something that makes me to come in to quickly pass this on. He said, I'm like a stranger in Canada. I don't say me they happy whenever I see people talk about something where I don't talk about, are they happy because it's part of review, or rather a feedback, to what you've said in the past. It's just okay, I was on the right track. So I don't tell them that so many times, say, no matter the amount we get for account for abroad, you are still living, you are still a stranger. Let me put it like that. Home is home. That's why you see people like us, even though by God's grace, we're not supposed to be doing this. I am a wonderful panelist, my callers, my commenters. Many of us not supposed to be doing this because, yes, if we have to claim in that aspect that we already have this life, we don't have to do it, but we are doing it because we want our country to be better. Calling out our government is not a crime. Don't lie against them. Call them out. Tell them your displeasure, your dissatisfaction. Pour out your plight. It's a normal thing. It's your right. It's your constitutional right. That's what a lot of people not aware of. Thinking that, I don't want to talk. You have to talk. In fact, because you're not aware, they want to hear you talk. Yes. Whenever they do something, they are looking forward to, how did they respond? Did anybody respond? Maybe their PA will not say, no, nobody responded. They say, thank God, though, nobody responded. Because they were waiting for you to respond, but you did not. You failed. Speak. The only thing that we are forbidding on this platform is to come here and lie against anybody, not just the government, anybody. Or say something that you cannot prove. No, I cannot embrace that. But you calling them out to do the right thing. You and I know that Nigeria is not working. We know it's not working. We have to manage ourselves to go like that. So I decided to come in because that our brother from Canada spoke my mind. Saying that, yes, the judiciary is supposed to be the last hope of a common man. As we speak right now, like according to his statement, before, if somebody do you something, you say, no, wahala, and they take you go court. This time, not try ammo. Now, who get level, now they win for court these days. Who get level? And it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. The deepest pocket, now they win for court now. Why? The common man that we all know as a common man, the man that is selling pure water on the street, the man that is selling bekere on the street, you know what it's bekere? Plantain chips. All these people, if they have problem today, where do you want them to run to? This is why you see more of this thing. What do you call it? More, taking their this word I wanted to use. I lost it. On the street, taking decisions, taking laws into their hands. You know why people are taking laws into jungle justice? Yes. Do you know why people are engaging in jungle justice in Nigeria? Because they know, say, more you do this thing here. Because if you come out for here now, just go free him or the thing not go work. Not knowing that the person they are even taking decision on might be innocent. Because they believe that if the court will not give us the answer that we all are looking for. It's not good. If Nigeria is not affecting you right now, and you are clapping, not concern me, not concern me. Remember, you have a family, you have close ones, you have loved ones. It's affecting them directly or indirectly. I thought I should quickly comment on that particular one, but our presentation continue. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please, let's listen to this. Thank you. Please press on the like button, help us to share, and let's take it from here. Let's listen to Ologbemi Ojo, the Minister of Interior. As you all know, that is, for me, is the best minister so far in Nigeria right now. Yeah, the Minister of Interior. I'd like you to listen to him. I've said it before. If he changed, I will still come tell him and say he changed. But for now, he's my best minister. In Nigeria, it is. But if you think he's not, tell us. Who's your best minister, now Wike or who? You can tell us. I don't mind. Now, my opinion with that, you can't take my opinionism out of me.
Opportunity to live up to that creed by President Tinubu's appointing you as a Minister of the Interior. Now we have the opportunity to interact with you. There's been a report by Arise News on the immigration technology complex. Can you take us through fuller details of how this immigration technology complex will facilitate, your work as the minister or the agencies under you, the immigration particularly, and how it will help to resolve some of the many issues that Nigerians talk about with regard to immigration? Getting passport, for example, with ease, e-passports that you are introducing, people who live abroad, how they can be part of this to make sure that the problems they complain about, either with renewal or getting a new passport, is not a problem. Or is that a different category altogether? If you could just take us through the details.
Thank you so much, Doctor. First of all, let me appreciate Arise for this opportunity of being here, and also appreciate Mr. President for the magnanimity of appointing me as the minister.
I mean, is he a PDP governor or
he's a PDP?
Is he a PDP governor? Should I commend him, or go ahead.
He's a PDP president.
He's a PDP governor. Okay.
You talked about something then.
Yes.
You see, that's the lackluster way at which we deify leaders in this country, and we deify them into non-performers. That's just it. I mean, when you look at it, and that's a very good one as regards Muhammadu Buhari, I would have said even worse, Yeah, it's his birthday, you want to spare him all of this, but a man that took an economy that was over close to 500 billion and destroyed it. He just pretty much destroyed the economy, and okay, it's fine. As regards him, if he failed, I will fail. What does he mean by that at first? Hope they will not come and say he didn't say that before. It's AI.
No, it's not AI.
It's not AI.
No.
If he fail, I will fail.
Yeah.
Yes, I know in the overarching thought process, it will be like, if President Tinubu fails, we all fail. But no. Mm-hmm. President Tinubu makes his decision by himself. You as a governor, you make your decision by yourself. The question we should ask you, what have you been able to do to improve the prospect of people of Delta? Mm-hmm. So President Tinubu's failing standard is not a reflection of you.
Yeah.
I know you are trying to rally troops to support him, but no, face yours. And you see, this is what we keep talking about states. States forget that they are a subnational on their own. And a lot of people will feed through them. You've got local government, you've got every paraphernalia of power. Why don't you use to improve the lives of people? Mm-hmm. And the further went ahead to say that he employed our sons and daughters. So because he employed your sons and daughters, does that mean we should go and worship him?
Yeah.
Are you saying your sons and daughters do not merit it?
Yes.
You see, this way at which we bow down and go to kiss the ring for leaders and do all sorts, kiss their foot.
Yeah.
See, as regards President Tinubu today, he has a lot of economic policies that are failing Nigerians.
So this is the thing that I want to ask you, Rufai. I mean, on one hand, he's saying that we should support President Tinubu. I mean, in what way? Because we did hear that he also condemned some of his economic policies. So where are we? What am I missing? Something
goes back to the way we change. When somebody is trying to do eye service,
okay,
and he's caught up in a mix, that's what you get.
Yeah.
You want to be for the people. And at the same time, because of the eye service you are doing, they say let's all support him. So that when they now take that video, when they send the video via WhatsApp to political groups, they will say, I'm still supporting him.
All right.
Let's learn to call a spade a spade. The reason why things have not been working in Nigeria is because we've not told our leaders, which are particularly the problem of this country, that they should do better for this country. Nigeria is a blessed country, but it has funny leaders. That's just the pure and simple. So all this one is just a case of a man trying to speak with two mouths size of the mouth, and all of that. He's trying to do eye service. So he's caught in a quandary.
He is. All right. But it's good that, he's saying, calling for people to support, the government. Sometimes, it is great to be able to, rally people around to support some great initiative by the state and federal governments. Well, all right. We'll take another story now. The governor of Osun State, Ademola Adeleke, on Tuesday granted pardon to Olowo Kere Shegun, who was sentenced to death by hanging for stealing a fowl and eggs when he was 17 years old. Social media was awash with reactions after a video surfaced online showing Shegun's parents narrating the story of their son. The mother said her son was said to have broken into the house of a police officer in April 2010 and carted away some of his belongings. He was subsequently charged with conspiracy and robbery and was sentenced to death. Governor Adeleke, upon receiving the news, granted the pardon in a statement shared on X. Let's read Adeleke's tweet there. He wrote, "I have received the report of a case of a young man reportedly sentenced to death by hanging in Osun State for stealing a fowl. Consequently, I have directed the Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice, Osun State, to commence full investigation into the matter and initiate process to grant prerogative of mercy to the young man. Osun is a land of justice and equity and must ensure fairness and protection of the sanctity of lives. I assure members of the public that this matter is receiving my direct attention with every sense of urgency also attached to our response to this matter." Dr. Abati, when I saw the story trending online, I was shocked. There is a law in Nigeria that would sentence people to death because of stealing a fowl. A fowl and eggs. They didn't say anything else, so fowl and eggs.
Well, I got some clarification. When I watched the interview with Biola Adebayo, with the parents of the gentleman, apparently in this particular matter, there was no case of murder because, the death penalty is for capital punishment. And then for somebody to steal an ordinary fowl, and then you sentence the person to death, is quite very strange.
Yeah.
And I think it's something also that the judiciary may want to investigate. Except that this matter was about 14 years ago. We were told that the gentleman stole the fowl 14 years ago.
Yes.
And he has spent 14 years in prison custody. So this just tells you about the distortions in this country, the injustice that we have in this country. People who steal billions are all over the place collecting chieftaincy titles. They have national honors. They are not in jail. It's a man that steals a fowl. One governor, I will not name him in order not to compound his agony out of office. Somebody stole his phone, common phone, and then the person was sent to prison. And the thing about justice is that even when you commit a crime, the punishment should be proportional, to the crime that you have committed. Not to Governor Adeleke. I think Governor Adeleke has taken a good decision by asking the Attorney General and the Commissioner for Justice to investigate this, to find out the circumstances. And he has already made it clear that he's going to address the matter because justice will seem not to have been done in this case. And he has the power under the Constitution, Section 212 of the 1999 Constitution, gives governors the powers either to reduce sentences or to outrightly pardon inmates. This is a man who has been put in a prison for stealing a fowl. In fact, when he comes out, maybe the Legal Aid Council or lawyers who are ready to do a pro bono intervention should reopen the case and say that this man deserves to be compensated.
Absolutely.
How much were they selling a common fowl 14 years ago? Although you may say, when you commit a crime, it doesn't matter what the amount is. Fowl 14 years ago will be like how much? Not up to, it wouldn't even be up to 1,000 naira. And a person's life has been wasted for 14 years. I think, he deserves to be compensated beyond, Governor Adeleke saying that he will grant pardon, because this is clearly a case of miscarriage of justice.
Absolutely. I'm glad that you just highlighted that, because I really wanted to hear your perspective on the story. Well, it's all boils down to this miscarriage of justice. But before I come to you, I know in another development, the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, has banned arbitrary arrests, detentions, and phone searches of road users by police officers across Nigeria. The directive was issued on Tuesday. Egbetokun warned that such unlawful practices tarnish the image of the police and vowed severe punishment for offenders, including commissioners of police and their supervisors. I thought to tie this story in because obviously the young boy who was sentenced to death in Osun State, it's because he stole from a police officer. And I think that really is one of the reasons why. And it's good that the Inspector General of Police here has made this announcement, because how often do you see these people coming into your car, searching your phone? How can you invade your privacy and all of that? A quick comment quickly before
very quick one.
on both stories.
Very
Yes.
good one there, and I'm really glad about the governor coming. He was tagged a lot of times yesterday about this case, and it's great to see that he said an investigation be conducted. I totally agree with compensation being paid, and maybe even finding out who the officer was or who were the people that managed the case as to upholding an abuse of power, because this is what it amounts to. I don't think there's any law whereby stealing would warrant the death penalty, and then stealing of a fowl, how much? That ought to be done. Now, with the IG of police coming out to say this, I think this is fantastic development. But we've often heard announcements like this, but no follow through, especially with regards to implementation. So one thing is, I hope that it will be cascaded down to all the officers in the police force, and then number two, a channel for reporting, so that we, if anyone falls victims, because he really talked about the youth, and I'm really glad that we're protecting the interests of young people in Nigeria, that there's a portal or a channel to report infractions, and that this will be taken up, and a few officers will be made an example of, so that we can really see this policy or this directive come to life.
Absolutely.
It's very important about that. Then beyond that as well, even the IG of police himself and the police as a whole, and I know we have a story about high-handedness, this picking up people, Gestapo style, picking up people, that needs to be addressed as well.
Yes.
We've talked about the police reform. It's a step at a time. This is a good move. And very importantly, everyone should screen grab this announcement.
Yes.
If the police comes to you, just show it to them, because sometimes they seem to be the last people to get the information that things have changed. So really good one there by the IG of police.
Very good. I love that you started off by congratulating the Osun State governor. Still in Osun State, Governor Ademola Adeleke has launched a free medical and surgical outreach program targeting 25,000 beneficiaries. Well, on Tuesday, hundreds of Osun residents gathered at Ashu.
All right, I'll stop that particular one there. In case you want to watch further, you can go to Arise. But I need to say something about this, because since morning I've been on this particular case. I've done videos almost everywhere on my various platforms. I came on Naija Watch twice today. I went on live and I re-uploaded another video that I did on my Instagram, Twitter, and other platforms, TikTok and all that. Because listen, on this platform, you and I know that I'm part of the people, like I stated earlier on this morning, that criticize this government all the time. But I'm still one of the people that if I see anything good, I will point at it. Governor Adeleke have done massively well. On my morning broadcast today, I actually asked my people to applaud Governor Adeleke, because the reason why we are here calling out our government to do the right thing. But whenever we see them do the right thing, please let us remove sentimentalism by pointing out the right thing that they are doing. This guy have been languishing away for the past 14 years for stealing chicken fowl. On my previous video today, I also mentioned by referencing to satanic Yaya Bello, who allegedly stole over 100 billion naira, although the court only admitted 80 something billion. But at the end of the day, he was granted bail of 500 million naira, 500 million naira. Then he walked home majestically. Somebody who stole a fowl, according to Dr. Abati, at that time, 14 years ago, a fowl should be between 500 naira to 1,000 naira, but he was sentenced to death by hanging. This is where we find ourselves. A lot of Nigerians, as we speak right now, languishing away in prison. You know, now God get mercy for this one, or, you know, open door for him. You know, his case was raised. Because the mother have been everywhere. You know the way our mama, they behave now. You know, they want to go everywhere to secure peace and freedom for their children. Obviously, the mother or the father must have been to different kind of churches, been to different kind of babalawos, shrine and all that, and massively spend money, you know, to see how their son can be out. But nothing works. The only thing that worked now was coming to the social media. Then some of them will come here, they have the guts to call into our show. And when I go, they talk. Do you know the people that are listening right now? You think you're the only one listening? Do you know how many of them hiding their identity? They don't want to know that you are watching them. When they get home in the evening, the first thing they tell their wife, their house help, or their children is that put that channel where they record Nigeria Watch. Put that channel where they record so. They'll be listening to our submissions here. And I can testify to it. Prominent personals in Nigeria have reached out to me several times, commenting, or rather commending some of my panelists here for their submissions. So these guys are listening to you. Stop thinking, oh, you are just talk. That's why you see someone that was sentenced to 14 years to die was rescued by Governor Adeleke of Osun State. A lot of Nigerians responded this morning, which I showcased, but I'd like to showcase more responses. You know, as you can see right there, the one you're seeing right there on the screen, a boy studying medicine was accused of stealing a fowl in 2010, was arrested. The DPO requested for 30,000 naira to release him. Parents could only raise 20,000 naira. At that time, boy spent 14 years in prison, and in 2024, right now. Then, don't Tobeshuku Ade said, sentenced to death by hanging. Please, again, what kind of country is Nigeria? Everything is just upside down. Yes, this isn't ordinary, but even at that, why should things turn out this way? Question. I'm humbly appealing to the governor of Osun State, Adeleke, to do something very, very fast. He did. He did. Yeah, Nana said, Damian, I was shocked when so many Nigerians were criticizing Kemi Badenoch over the things she said about Nigeria, even when we all know that all she said was the truth and facts. Sometimes I'm wondering if Nigerians themselves really want a better country and a better society. Then I have someone here, Federal Prince, just this afternoon at Ikota Ekpen Road, something I think that's what he wanted to say. Then they tagged the police officer. Policemen just jumped out of minibus, paraded the two boys into the bus just in a matter of seconds, collected their bags and phones and drove away with them. Police no get integrity for this country, no matter the reforms. In fact, before we continue with the other responses, is it not what they just reported now? Because they have reported this, you know, or passed a law like this so many times by saying the police don't have the right to search your phones anymore, bail is free, many, blah, blah, blah. These guys are still doing this. That is the truth. These guys are still engaging in this criminality. They don't listen. So what do? You need to have body camera that nobody can ever detect. Have a dash cam in your car, have a body camera whenever they are talking. In fact, have speaker across yourself, including your shoe. You are not aware of a secret camera yet? Yes, we have camera that can capture voices in your shoe everywhere, your buttons everywhere. Camera that look like a button on your shirt. Camera that can be on your chain. Camera that can be on your earring, everywhere. You need to know the postmodernism, for Christ's sake. You know, if they explain to people, now say it happened, you don't have evidence. You remember, Nigeria is a country where people only react when they see evidences. Because obviously, you know, the Inspector General of Police have passed a law now, may God bless him, But unfortunately, it's boys. Most of the boys are not going to listen. They won't listen. Not be today, this one happened, where this one they talk. So I like us to move on. Someone else had responded. Omotayo Olukede said, sometimes I used to feel that when our police officers are bored or not doing anything, they just want to punish any random person. Maybe. Two people responded here. Okay, one person. Africa Confidential. Very unfortunate stories like this serve as a grim reminder that Nigeria is a dream and destiny killer, and we should not wait till we fall victim ourselves or till someone we know does to start demanding the needful, which is a reassessment of this failed union. Because this entity, Nigeria as it is beyond irredeemable, and no one is even coming to save anyone. Let no one deceive you. But major shout out to this kind lady and our podcast team for exposure and OFC, I don't know what that means, social media, otherwise, that poor boy life journey, hopes, dreams, and aspirations would have just quietly ended too soon. Tragically, just because of the pure evil of the death trap of a country that some are still ignorantly fighting to keep as one, despite the unending chaos. But meanwhile, I have a couple of responses here. As you can see there, Uncle P said, sometimes I blame our leaders for treating us hard way because we accept everything as they give. No protest, nobody to advocate for each other. Just wasted a destiny and nothing happened. Deborah died same way, recklessly, and case closed. Everyone's selfish and on his own. On his own. Yes, I agree there. Okay, I have two with you there. Uko of Africa says, some stories don't add up at all. How would family that can train a child in medicine not be able to hire a lawyer for his defense? A question that one they ask. Olotunde said, it is not juju. There's absolutely nothing like juju. The DPO and the judge are criminals in a position of authority. They should be arrested and prosecuted to serve as a deterrent to others like them. But this is Nigeria. Nothing will happen. That is where the problem is, not juju. Then I have someone here. Jasper Ome said, same thing. We are talking about Nigeria judiciary. You can imagine what was written inside Dele Farotimi book, Nigeria Criminal Justice Manifesting, here in the podcast Revelations video. While another one is here, I think I have another two here for you guys. Just bear with me. Let me quickly state. Okay. The Ifontaine said, a world where they will see what is wrong, but joyfully follow through just to prove they are in charge, not minding the after effects. Being good and fair is sign of weakness in the world now. While Eric Fedi, after people will now be calling out Kemi Badenoch, I will not be surprised if this matter is spilled around with other stuff and the young man yoked with unimaginable things. The last one. We need to be having the names of the police involved so that other people who may have encountered him or her can attest to. Tomorrow, somebody will not come to gaslight us about how he or she had served Nigeria. I think when I saw with Siamu, it's a very, very pathetic story. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let's listen to this one quickly. God bless you all.
Now that the Edo State House of Assembly has suspended all 18 local government council chairmen and their deputies for 2 months with immediate effect. The Speaker of the House, Blessing Agbebaku, made a pronouncement during plenary earlier today at the Assembly Complex in Benin City, the Edo State capital. According to him, the follows a petition brought before the House by Edo State Governor Monday Okwebolo over allegations of gross misconduct and insubordination. During a head count to decide on the matter, 14 lawmakers are seen to have voted in favor of the suspension, while 6 against, with 3 undecided. The House further directed the leaders of the legislative arm to take over the leadership of the local government councils. Take a listen to the Speaker. When the high says high and the nay says nay, but it does look like the eyes are their way, and the way they had was that the 18 chairmen and their deputies for 2 months stayed suspended. We've seen a lot of activities of Governor Okwebolo in the last few weeks that he took over the office as governor, since he was pronounced as the winner of that election. But what does the opposition think about this? And let's get some legal perspective onto this. So let's get Anthony Hileba, who joins us. He's a lawyer and a member of the PDP in Edo State. He's live for us on the program. Thank you so much, Anthony, for joining us. Let me get your reaction to this. Legally speaking, does the House have the power to suspend these chairmen who are in the executive capacity for the time that they were suspended?
You know, thank you very much for having me. It's always a pleasure coming on your show to try and sympathize with Nigerians. I sympathize with the people of Edo State for the trauma they've been going through in the last couple of weeks, that they've had a governor foisted on them who seems not to have his wits about him, and he seems to lack proper advisory. I said to a friend very recently, and I said, if you take Edo State and you go back to why someone like Adams Oshomole was successful in his governance, is that he had people like Aswe Godalo and former Governor Baseki is at this week council, so they were able to guide and direct him and make sure he made something out of it.
All right, guys, because of time, I just need to stop that video. You can go watch it. That was done yesterday by Sheon on Channels Television, but we need to move on right now because I have other things to present so that we can start talking on time today. All right, on this particular one that I just presented over Edo State, the local government or whatever, blah, 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 we have some responses to it. Let's listen to Isaac.
Edo local government chairman, you are still local government chairman. Don't leave your post. Don't listen to that governor. Your autonomy, you have what they call local government autonomy now. That President Tinubu give you that autonomy. Local government autonomy. No governor can sack you. You are there on a popular vote. You are not there as administrator. You are there on a popular vote. Why will one governor come and say, hey, state assembly, I sack all the local government, the governor they dream, he no go school. We don't tell him make him get a lesson teacher. The governor of Edo, he no go school. You cannot sack a local government structure in a state. No, they are like you, they are elected. Not selected like you. They are elected to be local government. You can't just come and say, under 1 month, you sack all local government. No, local government has autonomy now. President Tinubu don't give us freedom. Local government get freedom. If they are not enforcing it, it's a different thing. But local government, as at this morning, they get autonomy. You cannot come and sack them. The only people that can sack them are their councillors. each local government councillor must vote and say we are sacking you. You cannot just come and sack, go to school. Now assembly can remove a president, House of Rep and Senate. For state, now only House of Assembly can remove a governor in a state. For local government, now only councillors can remove a local government. So Edo State House of Assembly, your message is wrong because you don't have the power. The power you have is to remove a governor. You don't have power to remove local government autonomy. Local government has come to stay. President Tinubu don't give us Supreme Court judgment where we dey gara. Nobody go spoil his government. The man is upright. He's ready to do wonders. You can't do it. I just said, stop it. Adamu Shiomole, one of the most intelligent leaders in Nigeria, is one of the most intelligent leaders. He won't even allow you to do it because he knows that the only people that can remove democratically elected local government is councillors. He's a smart man. So, Odokpolopolo, what's your name in Edo? You cannot remove those local government chairmen. They have...
Fellow Nigerians, I greet you now. I sure say many of us don't see this news where they trend on social media about this mother wey go Nollywood actress Auntie Biola. They buy your podcast, they cry, say her son, they prison, they don't sentence him to death by hanging for stealing fowl and all that. Make I begin by first of all thanking Nollywood actress Auntie Biola Adebayo. May God bless you, man. As you use your platform to give voice to the voiceless, may you never lack help in life. May the Almighty God always be with you. And to also thank the Osun State Governor, Senator Ademola Adeleke, for swinging into action. They say don't instruct the State Attorney General, say may they investigate the case and possibly grant prerogative of mercy to release the boy. I thank all of you. But personally, I don't know whether Nami get problem or Nami they overthink. I personally believe, say, this matter not supposed to end like this. Yes, we're not just supposed to talk, say, because governors say make them release them, so make everything end. Under normal situation, if this kind of case happen for other countries, if they give opportunity, make we put torchlight on top the matter to address the root cause of the problem. If truly, as a people for this country, we dey serious about judicial reform, law enforcement reform, and prison reform. That is a mother come talks, allege, say, her son was supposed to day school. They arrest him on allegations of stealing fowl since 2010. For 14 years, the boy has been in prison and is under death row, was handed a death sentence for that same offense. If truly we dey serious minded as a country, the first question we're supposed to come our minds is, Nigerians, is it possible, and how many people for this Nigeria dey prison where they serve capital punishment for minor offenses? Sure, it dey possible, say, get some people where they prison for offenses they know nothing about or are serving capital punishment for minor offenses. My dear country people, we must put mouth for that kind of matter now. Because this kind of case on a normal day supposed to get the attention of the NJC, the Nigerian Judicial Council, the State Chief Judge, the Attorney General, the Governor, including the Attorney General of the Federation. Yes, so that they can establish exactly how we got here in the first place. Because under normal circumstances, there is something they call prerogative of mercy, where we say the state governor, the chief judge, they get the powers to go prison and detention center, they go do audits, they go check, maybe people who don't they await trial for more than a possible sentence, they get the powers to release them. That is for 14 years. Is it that no former governor or chief judge visited the detention facility where the boy is kept? Or is it that the case was kept under wraps and nobody knew? Is there a possible cover-up between the prison officials, law enforcement, and judiciary? That is why the investigation by the governor must be made public. It should not be kept private. Because everybody needs to know. Make we know exactly the circumstances that are surrounding this case, to even establish how true the allegations are. Who is the judge who handed the sentence? Did the defendant have opportunity for legal representation? Who was the defense counsel, the prosecuting counsel? Did they have opportunity to appeal the judgment? What exactly led to the situation where they come there? So These questions need to be answered. And that is why everybody must be interested, because it gives opportunity to evaluate the system. Not be say everybody, if they go keep the report private now, if it indicts police go cover up their own. If it indicts judge, lawyers go on cover their own. If it indicts prison officials go on. This cover up what we they do as Nigerians, share we they help ourselves So now if governors say, okay, make they release them and they release them, everybody go clap, we go house. 14 years of a person's life, a person's child, who go pay the compensation? Who is going to pay for restitution for that? If truly there was an error in the process. How about Nigerians? Today, Dele Farotimi still in prison. So people go talk, say, he good as he did there. This Nigerian criminal justice system where we did talk, are we really sure we understand what the judicial arm of government and law enforcement should play, the role they should play in our lives as a people? So we go wait as this mama don't talk. If they release in Pekin, anybody where they prison, if your mama feel see podcast go talk, they go talking, they go handling own. The one where mama cry come social media. If the governor hear the case, he PTM, they go handling own. That is we go they wait for turn by turn Nigerian PLC. We did this social media enjoy and rule. The issues where they affect our lives, instead of us to come together and address and dismantle this criminal structure we call a judicial system or system in the first place, a law enforcement system. Nigerians, 14 years of a person's life, a person's child. So it will just go like that. The day we all tire, we go fix this country.
We never tire. We never tire at all.
Olayemi what be name CBN governor? Is everything okay at home? Something to worry you, as in are you fine? Blink twice if you need our assistance. Because why are you putting out a rule in December period that POS should not give more than 100,000 to a customer? How much is bag of rice? You dey craze? Are you people just bent on frustrating Nigerians? Or you get way too much they fine? You get way too much they push us. You get way too much they fine for our body. 100,000 per customer. How much is shoe? How much is clothes for children? How much is milk? Monitor all terminals. Bank will not give money. Now POS that is making life easier, you want to restrain them. So you know they crazy. What is wrong with all of you? Good they queue now. You are putting on such shoes, not even for January, not even for February. In December, how much would they use to buy fuel to go to the east, to go to the north? Most times network is not even good. You people are not ripe for internet banking. Network go good 1 minute, the next minute it be like say you don't get money to pay for waiting you chop because you are waiting on network to come on. At that point you need cash to save yourself for something you've just bought and you've probably used. You now tell me my limit is 100,000 and maybe I buy something of 150. What's the worry now? What is wrong with you people? You want to combat fraud, you want to combat crime, you don't know any other way to do it. You must find a way to stress the citizens. You must find a way to frustrate the citizens. You not know if you not know before. If you see fraud, you not know. Every money where they pass through accounts where politicians say they loan that money, you not the sian. Pull out for Anion, swear Ogun say you not the sian. I no post it for my eye this morning. And Nigerians, now I trust you to move on. You are okay with it, Abi? Mumu people. They not say some of una reincarnate Mumu. Now be Mumu for a former life. Con this life, con the mumu. We manage it, is nothing. We have seen what MFL not do was to wake up. If you can manage, how will your old parents manage? If you can manage, how will your old parents manage? How many of them have internet banking? Let's talk about the market women who solely depends on cash. And now you don't see cash to buy for them. How are they going to say? How are they going to restock? You know, see, whenever you guys are ready for the meantime, more than they turn like head swarm for the Nigeria. Piccolo.
Anyway, thank you very much, my people. That's all I have for you guys today. My presentation is over. A link I've posted for those of you that want to join this broadcast today. You can come in now. Let's hear from you. For those of you that want to call into the show, you can see 2 of you were calling already. You can call in right now and pass in your messages. We've missed Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, where you there? Do I now need to place a call to my brother? We'll never hear from you now for more than 4 or 5 days, or maybe a week now, if I'm not mistaken. Then Madam Origin, we have not heard from her as well. And we give Madam Busy Brains does the take break. You know, say Nigeria matter not too easy like that. Anybody that you see that is consistent with what is committing or putting their effort in what is affecting us in Nigeria, you have to applaud them. This is what I talk about all the time. Always try to encourage what we do. It's not easy. doing this. Even me myself, sometimes I get tired. Sometimes I just want to upload video, not to come on air. I'm telling you the fact, but because of so many of you who believe so much in us, then we think of this as just, okay, let's just do this thing. Let's do this thing. But we're not sure how long it's going to last for, because Nigeria matter is stressing. Is really, really stressing. But meanwhile, I appreciate you all. I'd like to take the first call right now. Yes, for those of you that want to join us, please join us right now so that we can move on. Mr. Ogashibize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. I appreciate you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Nobody don't buy me coffee today at all. Please press on the $sign. Buy me coffee. Encourage us on what we are doing here. God bless you all. Thank you, Ogashibize. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Yes, sir.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning on Ida Watch family.
Thank you.
I greet everyone. I greet the Mom in diaspora. I greet you for all you do. Almost everybody. Ida Watch. This year Nigeria, This year Nigeria. You're Nigeria.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, I will speak on only thing I see because I didn't start with you at all. So I just, see how on earth, see, a place that they don't value human beings. This is what it is. They don't value human beings. You value chicken, you take chicken above human beings.
Mm-hmm.
You don't care. And tell me how that person is his mental status now. For 14 years, tell me how his mental status is going to be. He will be asking himself. You put me, even if he will asking himself because of chicken. Allegedly, I don't know. He stole the chicken. Quite sure. Why? Why Nigeria? Why this judiciary and the police are keeping put Nigeria in darkness? Why all this? Why? Because of the people, the family and nobody. Why this kind of thing will happen? Why Nigeria have happened to this family? Pray, when Nigeria don't happen to you. Because Nigeria have happened to so many people in the country. So many people. People that can never talk. People that don't have even a dime to go for even if they have problem. Okay. 20,000 naira. Is it not? Why not take that 20,000 naira? But what that 20,000 naira will do to you? The chicken the guy stole, how much did he take it? That time chicken was 250, 300, and I don't watch it. It's also that. It's not. Don't do it. What the country? It's a country. Blockers that keep asking this question and some people. even if you're traveling to America, how much to come to America? How much to go to Dubai? From how much 1 hour profit, you pay 500,000 naira. Does this make sense? Are we not killing ourselves? Are we not killing ourselves? Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Niger Watch. Let me stop here, my brother.
I appreciate it.
No, you present so many things. I didn't see other things you present, but Nigeria
That's fine.
wake up from their
You had the opportunity to speak longer today because nobody is with us yet. So that's why. Say, if not, I don't stop you, sis. Thank you. All right. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, Ogashimize. Yes, sir. All right. Yes, you can see the expression from our brother Ogashimize with the situation of our country. According to him, that it looks like the country value far more than a human being. But I believe the reason why this guy was sentenced to 14 years was because there was an interest. That's my take, though. There was an interest about, because you remember saying he stole from, according to the report, he stole from a police officer. So I believe a police officer at that time was being intoxicated by the power given to him or her, and just decided to tell the parents that I will show you, I will tell you who I am. You know what that means. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel, for calling. Talk to us. Good evening to you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. You need to speak louder, please. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Yeah, but you are calling, then that means you cannot make submission then if we cannot hear you. You are talking to me like it's my fault. We need to hear you. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Let's manage. Go ahead. Thank you. Good evening.
See, you see, the other day when I was counting your guests, that guy from Nigeria that used to speak English, and that for Canada, when they were praising Okwewodo, that you see what you did now to the local government demand. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Your guy from Nigeria, that guy that used to speak English, I don't know his name, that was saying, but he's doing well, he's doing well, he's doing well. You see what
okay, you mean Alex?
Exactly. He was saying he should go on. These are supposed to be Labour Party man supporting illegality when you know the way people get to power. Not even that self. And you know that Supreme Court has already ruled on the autonomy of local government chairman. It's just less than 1 month. You just discard everything.
Okay.
Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, you go ahead. Go ahead with your submission.
That you have to scrutinize your panelists.
It's not my right. It's not my right. Don't ask me that. It's not my right to tell my panelists how to speak. Yeah, but they have right to support whoever they want to support. It's not part of my guidelines. Are they breaking the rules by supporting who they want to support? Are they breaking the rules by cross-carpeting? Yes, of course. Why not? Of course. Why not? Have you ever seen me ban somebody for praising Tinubu? The person must wait to take questions. Simple. So don't drag me into it because you don't like people's submission. You'll be calling me. Just give your submission, sir, please. Yeah, but you cannot be telling me to be controlling my panelists like they are children. Are they babies? They have right to whatever they want to say. As long as it doesn't break my rules, I'm not interested. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me put this here. What's my business with how my panelists speak here? If anybody condemn Obaseki, let them condemn Obaseki. If anybody condemn Okpebolo, let them condemn Okpebolo. Anybody condemn Aswen, let them condemn. It's not my business. As long as I did not insult them. You can't insult Obaseki on my platform. You can't insult Aswen Godaro here. You can't insult Okpebolo here. But if you want to condemn them and disagree with them, you don't want to support them. So that's fine. It's not my business. I don't like the fact that somebody will call in and say, oh, Mr. Elvis, you have to control your and like say they be cheap my children. I don't understand that, please. Nobody should do that. If you don't like their submission, call in to counter their submission. That's it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, I missed that call. Okay, Mr. Alex, you're calling in. I guess you were listening. Talk to us. Good evening to you, Mr. Alex. Talk to us.
Yeah, yes, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. And with the platform, be democratic. For me, what is happening in the state now, for me personally, Obaseki is still responsible for what in the state. Because he did not use the platform God and the state people gave to him well. He did not think about tomorrow. He was busy, doing things by himself. Number one, he kept quiet when Tolani yesterday was killing people in Edo State. He did not do anything. He kept on doing a lot of things that people were tired. People were tired. Everybody went to different parties. Some went to Labour Party, some went to YNPP, some went to PDP. Obaseki cost the same. Obaseki enjoyed Edo people's vote in 2020. What now changed?
Okay, if you are saying, Mr. Alex, that what is happening in Edo State, Obaseki is still responsible. So what's the purpose of having a new governor then?
You didn't allow me finish. You didn't allow me. Allow me land.
Okay.
It's not the negligence and if not the wickedness of Obaseki's administration. Trust me, the way we fought for Obaseki in 2020, people would have come out united again in 2024 to make sure PDP remain in power. It's a failure for Obaseki that gave right to talks. People kept quiet when APC was doing their thing. Nobody supported APC. People just want Obaseki to leave. That is the truth. The guy messed up. How can you suspend local government election for 4 years? Now they are crying. I'm not supporting APC. But it's the same thing Obaseki did. Almost the same thing. How can you go on a destruction of people's houses against court injunction in a democracy? How can you keep quiet when your people were being kidnapped and being raped? How can you leave a whole state? So all the federal roads were bad. You did nothing about it. You kept putting signboard. It's not our duty. Bear with us. It's not our. And you are a governor receiving IGRO 8 billion a month. How can you tell me that you suspend a governor, a deputy governor, and bring in another governor?
So what are you, listen, Mr. Alex, you'll be talking now for 3 minutes. You have not mentioned Okpebolo. I don't understand. You said I should allow you to land. When are you going to land? Okpebolo is the new governor of Edo State. Talk about him.
The reason why you see these rascals and criminals doing what they are doing right now in Edo State, I regret it. I don't like it. I condemn it. It's because it destroyed the people. That's why you would have used. That's the fact. We don't want people. We just want a good life.
Now we have a new governor. We have a new governor now, constitutionally, right?
For me, we don't have a government yet. We have rascals and criminals. For me, enabled by Obaseki's failure. That is.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Alex. All right. The problem of Edo State continues. That's what we see my people, because at the end of the day, to be honest, the matter sometimes gives me headache. It gives me headache. Yes, Obaseki did not do well, but the reason for a new government is for you to come in to sort out the loopholes, the vacuums that the previous government created. But you cannot become a new governor, and at the end of the day, you are still not doing the right thing. Some people said it's too early to criticize and all that. So I don't understand. If you are calling out Obaseki for his corruption or whatever, the probing that started or whatever, or I be the dog cancel the probing. I don't understand this government. I don't understand what they have for Nigeria, to be honest. So let them do this thing. Let's focus on new government and criticize them, call them out if they are not doing the right thing. Thank you very much, Love. God is my strength. Talk to us, man. Good evening to you. Thank you, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Good evening, Nigeria Wash. Good evening. I don't know if I want to say good evening for the panelists that come out. And I want to say good evening to everyone on the comment section. Mumi Diaspora, Apple, RCE, Aris Finance, Petty Modi, and our sisters, Patricia. I want to thank all of you for all you are doing for Nigeria Watch. God bless you. And thank you, Mommy. Thank you for giving us a beautiful child. God bless you, buddy. Nigeria Watch, I want to talk about Edo State.
Okay.
Because I'm a bit surprised that a government like somebody like this one, I can't pronounce his full name. I can't pronounce it anyway. That it can just come in through the legislators and they will just remove the local government, remove or suspend the local government. I've not heard about it before. How can that work? How can they just come in and say all the local government you are suspended? How? It's not the government that should do it. It's not the government. It's not Monday or Babolo or group that should do it. It should come from the Senate or the legislator. So for me, I think something is going on. You see this government of this money, yeah? I'm looking at it. It's a bit corny. It's showing a kind of corny behavior. You want to deceive the people of Edo State to think that it's working. You are in already. Why are you complaining about what Obaseki do? Why not do that doing your own thing? Let them see it. Every little thing you'll be criticizing what going to check the things that Obaseki did not do. Why is he doing that? Let him show up to what he said he's going to do.
Yes.
He has come to the place that he wants to do bridge, flyover. Until now, we've not seen anything happening there. So why is he always condemning the previous government? Let him leave the previous. He took the job. Even if the local government are not doing well, he has no right to touch them. This is now becoming like a dictatorship. He has no right. This man looking at him is going to be worse because he is the funny person. And don't forget the person that is behind him, Oshomale. Something is going on. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's just there as if somebody's controlling like a dummy, but we shall see. Now, I leave that. I want to talk about Dele Farotimi. You see, one thing like Mr. Naja Watch, I'm not against what Kemi is saying, no. I'm not. I know I said it the other day. You see, why I'm not happy with what she did is to generalize Nigeria as a poor country. Nigeria is not a poor country. Nigeria might be poor to the eyes of every other people all over the world. We are not poor. I'm saying that Nigeria is poor. Right now, we want you to face the government of Nigeria. They are our problems. Talk to them directly. Don't put us Nigerians who are here in the UK and you are putting us down. We go to places, we work, we have our business. How are they going to be looking at us? And you're bringing Nigeria down. Every little thing, you're bringing Nigeria down. They're asking you about police. Whether you trust the police. And you bring Nigeria in. What has Nigeria got to do with the question they're asking you? And people are thinking that maybe most of us in the UK who are against her, that we don't love her. No, it's not that. She's our sister, but we want her to be specific in what she's saying. Don't bring Nigeria in. Don't condemn women who have children. You are telling them that they should not give maternity leave to women because you have the means to be able to go straight to work. And you are saying that women should stop giving maternity money to women. It is wrong. And a lot of mothers, women are angry with her. I'm not angry with you. I have the right to face Shetima. Shetima has no right to talk to her. So for that, I'm happy. But I'm just telling you what you should be telling her is that you should be a bit gentle with what she says. Even in her party, she's putting people under the bus. She's coming out to talk about people going to investigate the party member. Talking about them is not right. So what I will say about Kemi Badenoch is that I think the time has come. This is getting too much. We cannot continue like this. I can hear Dr. Chidi in Canada, where what he was saying. Everybody, we are tired. I'm going to tell you this thing here, Mr. Naija Watch. Nobody, look at me, let's go. We are wrapping up with how many? I'm wearing 2 socks. I'm wearing 2 socks, oh. I'm not wearing one. Nobody government, speak about them. Direct your word to Tinubu, direct your word to Chetima. But our country is our country. It's our motherland. We cannot throw it away. So that is what we are against Apple. You want to, you say you're a British citizen. Yes, you are born there, you came back there. But we who are here in the UK, you are not covering us. You are putting us under the board that when we go to a place of work, people are looking at us with what the leader of the Democrat, the shadow prime minister of the conservative party is talking about Nigeria, our country. So what are we going to have in our offices? How are we going to talk where we go? That is what I'm against. Speak to Nigerian government. Tell them what they've done wrong, but don't generalize us as being that, because it's going to affect us one day, and it's affecting already. That is my anger with that. So for Dele Farotimi, there have to be a way for us to come together and look for how we can let him come out of that place. It is unfair on him. It is against his human rights, and people must stand up. We must not say because of you went there to speak to him, Obi has gone to beg. Let us listen and wait and see what Obi went there to do. Let's not put it by on Obi because of that. Protest was stopped. No, that's not the reason. And I don't want to talk, but like that word. God bless you, my brother.
God bless you, ma. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, my people, for callers. I think I'm done right there. I would like to quickly move to the panel. I have Madam Pachajo joining us right now. I wanted to give a submission, but I'll wait for her to finish her submission first. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, ma.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you again for the opportunity to be a part of everything that you are doing. Mommy Diaspora, thank you. I love you. And of course, the people in the comment section, good evening. And good evening, Nigerians world over. All our people, we are on a demo on a come. Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, Busy Brains. Somebody don't come. Omasheyi, Mr. What they call him, a very funny guy. What's his name again? Oh my God. If I remember, Oduwa. Yes. We are waiting for you people. You people should come and do justice to this thing. Please like and share. Press the like button and also share to your friends. Click on the $sign. It's important because the laborer is worthy of his wages. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much.
Nigeria na cruise now they call am. Is this not a confirmation of everything that everybody has said? When I mean everybody, every truthful people. Dele Farotimi wrote a book. It's not just it's not just a journal or just a statement that was published on the paper. It was a book. A book. When somebody writes a book, I think the person must have put in a lot of research and also deep thoughts into it. A book is not written in one day. It's all about experience, gathering experience and harnessing it and putting it all together. So, I don't know why people are coming out to defend something that they know that's defenseless. How? This is the country or the so-called Flora Shaw country that they put together for us. Now we see so. Now we see a country where person go carry your own money, steal your own country money, carry and go another country, go they live from there. They will live from that country as though they live in Nigeria. That's the country. So they don't believe in Nigeria. Even the so-called, I don't like calling them elites because who are they? The so-called oppressors. and ruiners of Nigeria. They don't believe in Nigeria. They don't. They don't believe. If they believe, we can, then their attitude and their approach and trajectory of Nigeria would have been different. Would have been a different country. They don't believe. It's the common man, the stupid common man on the street that is saying, crying one Nigeria. Yes. You know, because look at it now. Tell me now whether the judicial system of Nigeria is not really a criminal setup entity. Just imagine a 17 years old boy, 17 years, for crying out loud. 17 years old. To start with, waiting cost away go teach chicken and egg. Not be hunger, if that's the case. Not be hunger. If he was in a country where everything was working, they're giving his monthly due, as we have it in everywhere in Western countries and other places that know what it is to curb criminality. You know, if to deter them, you give the incentive. Youths, you have to. You cannot say their parents have to carry all the expenses. No. The government has a role to play. A government that neglects its people, a government that doesn't care about their people. Okay, 17 years old. Happen to say they say it's still chicken and egg. After putting this boy, hey God. Is that not a confirmation for 14 years of his life wasted? Yet they still sentence him to hanging. Tell me now whether the book that Dele Farotimi is a lie. How can that? Listen, how is this not a criminal judiciary system? Is it? How else can anyone explain this? How else can anyone tell me it is not a country or a place where you can say 17 years old, a fowl and egg? You now put the person for 14 years custody. He was first in prison for 14 years. They never judge the case, so that's where they call custody, okay? But he was in prison. And then later, now you gave him how many? You said they should hang him. The judge that passed that sentence on that boy need to be dismissed and replaced. That judge should take the position of that boy. That judge need to be hanged, including the prosecutor, including the police, the so-called police. Now, all of them, they need to swap position. Is it the governor, senator? Yeah, the governor of Osun State, Atimola. Yeah, please, sir. That's what I'm appealing to you to do. It's not enough to say, yes, we free the boy. No, all the people that are involved in this wickedness should replace that boy by hanging. All of them. They don't deserve to be among humans. They don't. They don't. In fact, they are not human beings. They are devils. Hence, they don't deserve to be among humans. So please, sir, do this for us. I'm very sure I'm not the only one that is seeking this type of justice for this boy. Because first and foremost, that boy is already dead living. You know, I believe you know what it is for a 17 years old to go into that kind of journey for another 14 years. So he's 31 now, 31. He's 31 years old now. And then at the end, to make it even worse for him, they sentenced him to hanging. So my appeal, sir, is what I've just said. Just like the way Haman said he will not see the Jews thrive and prosper. And the gallows that Haman and his mates made was used to hang Haman and all his household. Sir, that is what I will say will be befitting for true justice to be said, to be given to all the people that are involved in this wickedness. That is what it is. Otherwise, all the other ones that will be done will still not be enough. Because some people got to get the message that we are serious. Some people need to get the message that we are serious. Some heads need to roll for Nigeria to know that things have changed. Yes. So that's my appeal. And I pray you will grant it. Not only you, even our president, the Jagaba himself, Mr. Tinubu, also step into it. It's very important, because this does not tell well at all of a people that we're supposed to be. Doesn't tell well. Wow, crazy. So nothing that Kemi is saying or Rotimi is saying that is not true. The people that want Nigeria well are the ones speaking this way. The ones that wants to have their cake and eat it, they are the one that are talking with two sides of their mouth. So we need a total overhauling of the system. Yes. Okpebolo having to say he is dissolving the chairmanship. Listen, people that know him should go and talk to him. He's not in his place to go and say he's doing that, because they are giving the chairman, local government chairman, autonomy to chart their course without the governor interference. If the governors were doing well prior to now, and they were actually using the allocation funds that were given to the states for the people, maybe Tinubu would have not gone that side, would have not done anything. But in a way, I'm starting to believe that with the little baby step that Tinubu is taking, that it's going to be a change. We cannot just wish everything just change immediately. You have to look at, it's easy to destroy than to repair. You know, like I said, I've always said in this platform, that if Tinubu turn around tomorrow and is doing the right thing, I will sing his praise. And in some aspects that I've seen what he's doing, yes, it's a step in the right direction. I know Nigerians want, now they want food in their table, they want this and that, you know. Yes, but at the same time, you have to understand that things take time. Yes, I will join that because I can see what he's doing. The local government never have this autonomy before. They are free now. Now we can march to the local government chairman and say, what are you doing with our money? We can. We don't need to go to the governor anymore. Before, you cannot even hear the governor because they carry gun face themselves. The local government now, yes, they are living within us. The councillors, they are within our own reach. They are all from our local government area. You know? And then they have sub-councillors, which is from your own voting, what they call a pool. You know, your own, yeah, your own area where you can hold them accountable. So I think it's a good thing. And apart from that, I think the policing also is already approved, you know, the state policing, which again, that will also make it easier for our people to be the one policing our states and our local governments. Because now, the Nigerian police force, they come from everywhere. And most times, they bring people from the north to come and govern the people that to be the most policing in all our places there. You know, I don't know why that should be. They don't know our place. They don't know the area, but they bring them because why? They want to make sure that they have their eyes everywhere around us. So if we have this state policing, of course, it is like what it was before this where they changed it. You know, when it was regional, everybody managed themselves. Everybody have their own soldier. They have their police. They have their customs from your states. From your state. Not that Ausama will come from Sokoto, come and be doing police in those states. That was not it. So this, you know, state policing is good. It's a very positive thing because yes, then it will enable our people as well. Because it's our people that will be policing us. It's our people that will be in, you know, the different aspects of whatever the state is doing. So I give him thumbs up for that. So let Nigerians be patient. I will join other people that are saying Nigerians be patient. I know it's tough. The going is very rough. But at the same time, we have to be patient. There are good things that is happening. Rome is not built in a day. The destruction that has been happening for how many years, it will not take take just 1 year and a half to fix it. It will not even take 4 years. But maybe, you know, by the time Nigerians see the low hanging fruit, their anger will calm down. You know, so that's what it. Now the second time I go leave Anna. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Pashisha. Thank you so much for your time with us today and your submission. I can see that you touched almost everything, which is good. Even the state police, I like that. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Okay, I would like us to move on to the next person, which is Black Panther, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hey, my Nigerian brother. How you doing, Nigeria Watch?
How far?
You're burning a lot of things in Nigeria there, man. Brother, I pray for you every day.
Thank you,
I
my
just
brother.
pray for you every day. It's not easy to be there. And also those of us that are even thinking about it, that want it to be solved, it is not easy going through mental torture, which the Nigerian government is making all of us to undergo. I want to thank you, Nigeria Watch. I want to thank everyone. Mama P, you're back home. I love your submission. Thick and strong. I hope you guys can hear me clearly.
Yes.
Your submission, Mama, is thick and strong. You are back home. And I want to thank Mommy.
Welcome.
I want to thank, welcome, man. You're back home. Welcome. Long time. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora. I want to thank everybody there. And most of us that are on the comment section, please, I beg of you all, try and listen carefully and know where the person is coming from, and now reason and see if there is a way out of what he's saying. That is one important thing. Critically analyze where the person don't allow us to just jump into the first sentence and we just muddle things. Please, guys, in the comment section, we are superb. We are more than this. Please, I beg. I've been seeing a lot of comments. It's not normal. I want to start by saying today's topic is mind blowing and it makes me laugh. It made me laugh and it makes me so hot. You know that kind of laughter you'll be laughing, but you are serious. You see, there's one thing I want to say here. As I want to pursue what Madam Patricia said. You see, most of us, especially some of us that are not the Gen Z, we are from that, we are the middle, within the old and the Gen Z, we are the middle. You see, we don't seem to really know the history of Nigeria. And we don't understand that word Nigeria. Because if you know the word Nigeria, as if they affirmed by you and I, are you really a citizen of Nigeria? And why is it that the founding father themselves said Nigeria is not a country? Why did they say that? You have not asked yourself. You have not gone into the history, but you are hearing, but you have not convinced yourself to go there and check it so that you'll be well convinced and you'll now be thinking, how do I form and have a country that I will name, give it my own name, not the one the girlfriend of Lord Lugard gave us. You have not come to realization of it. This is wisdom I'm sharing now. But most of us just want, I want to go back to Nigeria. Where will they go back to? They will never arrange. They fight for corn. Everybody just they treat human being as if it's nothing. Where they treasure cow more than human being, where they treasure fowl more than a human being. Your founding fathers said it is not a country. I'm bringing it raw to you. They might not have said this, but from their sentence, statement, there is wisdom. I said it here. There is wisdom in their word. That is why they said things that if you and I will say, I don't love my country. If somebody said, if your own founding father will say, if you don't form a union, your case will be worse than the Democratic Republic of Congo. Have you even sat down to listen to that statement and go and read? I brought three founding fathers, three of them that were strong, 3 musketeers, great men that we can be proud of. I brought them here. None of you have. You just listen to that statement to have one place. You not consign me. Now the new Nigeria I want. How are you going to get it when you don't go back to your history and find how the thing made, how the mess up came about? From the panel, but most of you are not going there to read. Where you got the problem. That is why you are fighting. You are fighting Kemi. Those like the caller that came. I was talking about Kemi. Kemi does not do this. See, you are fighting Kemi because you don't know much about your country. Kemi came from the perspective of I am a Yoruba woman. There's nothing that is associate myself with my own Yorubaness with the North. She's saying the truth. Because God brought us together. What will you see now that will say you people have the same like mind with the North? Tell me now. Tell me. We are fighting to have a common constitution. They don't want. And you are there saying, oh, you want come home. You don't have a country. frustrated some of us are. Look at how frustrated some of the same people that have the same mind with us in Nigeria. Look at how frustrated. You were here yesterday when one of them was speaking. Say it every day. Nigeria is a country. You have not gone into research on your own, but just listen to press. Waiting NTA talk. Okay, now you and Shetima, you are the same now. You are the same thing. You and Shetima are the same thing. Shetima is saying, "Oh, don't call Nigeria this. Why should you turn your country down? You yourself come. Don't call Nigeria this. Why do you call yourself down?" You and Shetima, you are the same thing. Because Shetima is reasoning that, oh, it is a country. You said this is a country. If you have any problem in any country in the world, go to the embassy. They will not listen to you. They will not solve it. You come here to stand instead of us to sit down. Go back to and check it. In everything she said was her experience. And she's sending a message down to every freedom fighter that we should be upright and fight. We have a country. That is what she's saying. You don't like it? That's your business. Embolden us. Telling the government the problem that we have, that we need to sort out. The police is the first point of contact to any citizen that comes into the country. Your police secure businesses. This is our own issue. That was an example. Indirectly telling us, make sure we deal with this place. Your judicial system is the worst. Foul. Your senator said in the Hello chamber said they value cow more than human being. What did you say? You just talk, you throw it. You don't put it in one place as one of the factors to boost my own word that said Nigeria is not a country. You did not do that. Anything we talk about Nigeria, they shout. Is it a country that you can be proud of? Were you involved in the amalgamation? Were you involved in the constitution? No. Where you are today, the people sat down to form a nation and call it a name. Do you ever sat down to form a nation and call it your own name? Your national anthem now, they reverse it to the colonial national anthem. You are there saying Nigeria is a country. I just wonder how will they reason. I'll go to the north of Edo State governor. You have started biting the tails of the tigers. I didn't talk on this constitutional stuff. The reason why I didn't stop because I want to get myself abreast. I want to go back to the books and check it. And the problem we have in Nigeria, I told you all, is because Nigeria is not a country. Our constitution is haphazard. Zagazigi, not our constitution. Now, the Supreme Court said something. Meanwhile, you know, Supreme Court interpret. Then the legislators are interpreting again. That is what we are seeing now, because what is there now, there is no true fiscal federalism. Fiscal system is not there in Nigeria. Now, why would Okpebolo suspend a government? Why would he suspend a government that is independent? That the Supreme Court interprets the Constitution. But now, the legislators are interpreting the Constitution the other way. Don't you say there's a problem? The Attorney General of the state of Edo State, you have an issue here. You better act before we start acting on you. Because as an Attorney General of the state, you have the right to interpret that constitution and advise the governor on what to do in order to make your constitution a laughing stock. Attorney General, this is a word for you, my lord. You have a power. The right to interpret the constitution to your state governor who have appointed you to be the Attorney General of the state. It cannot be your job. Please, sir, on your resignation letter. It's a disgrace for you to suspend a government that your Supreme Court said they have independence of their own. Now, let us see now. They say they have independence, but the constitution is saying something. Let us see now. Do they have, when they are sharing the money, where does the money goes to? It goes to the account of the state. That is where we have a problem. They are talking now, but the president is talking. the account where does the money go? The local government money, it still goes to the state account that will disburse it with their own any paraphernalia, disburse it to the local government. That's where the problem is. Not boldly, not self-victim, so that people under the man on the street can know it. How can you say you have studied, you are practicing federalism, you are suspending a government that was elected by the people, quote and unquote, despite the rig? They were elected by the people. You suspend it. Do you have the constitutional right to suspend a government? You have gone to the Supreme Court to interpret that portion of the Constitution, and they said it has its own autonomy. You don't have the power to suspend a government elected. Not selected, elected. Even if the Constitution does not say that, you don't have the power to suspend an elected person by the people. It has its own power on its own. You don't need any interpretation. It has its own power. As long as the people elect him, you as a governor, you are elected. You don't have the right to dismiss someone that is elected the way you are elected. You don't have the power. That power belongs to the people. The so-called legislative power, legislative house, you don't have the power to legislate over this local government. You don't have that power. The state does not have the power. The state house does not have the power to legislate over the state, over the local government, because they have their own legislative arm, which is called they call councillors. Yeah, I'll leave that because I've spoken. The problem we're having is the Attorney General of the state. He's the basic problem. He's the one giving that lacuna to the state governor to go ahead to do it, because the state governor cannot just dismiss without not having counsel to tell him on how to go about it. That's the way side. If you pay those states, if you don't call the Attorney General of that state out, you'll be hiding. You need to call him out. I'll go to the sentence of the boy. You see, Nigeria is you can call it any name. He deserves it because it's not a country. Now, I want to say the young Nigerian that was sentenced to death because he stole a fowl. I want to ask the question: despite I have said that we are using old laws, they need reform. We have been saying it, but the fathers of judiciary, they don't want it because it's to their own advantage. Now, a boy was sentenced by a sitting judge because he stole fowl. The question I have asked myself, was that the case presented to the judge? One, who are the people, apart from the police officer, who are the people that are involved in that case? There must be a link to the police and an insider that knows the woman, that want to make the woman, that want to deal with the woman. There must be a link, because this is a criminal things, enterprise. It's a network. Because the police officer cannot tell me that he presented a case of he stole a fowl, and the judge will now sit and sentence him to death. It's not a Sharia law. Sharia law will cut one of the hand. You can see. Let us not rush into this issue. This issue is very big. I want to speak to the amiable governor of that state, Osun State. Please, sir, with due respect, you are a man that everyone has been respecting. Despite you being a governor, we have respected you. In the business where you have done very, very well. Now, you have to open a case. And the Attorney General of that state in 2010 must be invited, the judge must be invited, the police officers must be invited, and the boy must be compensated for that 14 years he has wasted, and he must be taken back to what he loved doing, going to the medical field. I will expatiate on this, and I will expatiate on the tax law and the state policing and federalism. so that we know what the position we are going. Nigeria, thank you. It's a very wide thing that will make Nigeria better, but if we don't construct it well, we'll go in a zigzag way. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
That was a wonderful submission from you, my brother Black Panther. Thank you very much for speaking out. Yes, we should always say it how it is, no matter whoever that will be offended. Let's just say it how it is. That's what the platform is all about. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I've said it so many times on this platform. If you're on the backstage, I will not remind you to be turning on your camera. You will just be there. You stay there. When you are done, maybe you go home. I don't know if that one is rude, but that's how it is. Because we cannot be educating adults all the time, do the right thing. You see, some people will just be on the backstage. I have 4 people on the backstage since morning. No camera is on. And we know we have attackers here all the time. Please, always do this. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I'm grateful for this opportunity. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, my brother. I can hear you.
Thank you. Thank you. Mommy Diaspora, Weseo, Okoye, Kada, my fellow panelists, thank you. Mr. Black Panther and other panelists. Those on the comment section, viewers worldwide, thank you. Let me start with the boy that stole chicken. For a boy of 17-year-old to steal food is a failure of the state, is a failure of government. I heard I watched a story about a man who stole a loaf of bread when Australia was still having an economic problem. The owner of the bread shop took him to court. On the day of the hearing, the man pleaded guilty, and the judge right there said, for him to have stolen bread, shame on all of you in this courts, and shame on all of us as a government. They had to set that man free, set him up, obtain a loan for him. The state gave him a grant. So for people to steal foodstuff, that's the harshness of the poverty. Regardless, stealing is stealing, but for somebody to steal foodstuff, food, broke into your house and stole food is a height of desperation, orchestrated by failure of the states. Failure of the states. So for countries are paying their citizens, you think they are stupid. Some of you are in different countries. You enjoy benefits of every kind. Your children get paid. You get paid as a single mother, single father, unemployed youth, a newborn baby. You get all sorts of allowances. That is how a state should run. But when you ask, people will tell you to shut up. You don't know what you are saying. This is how state is. It's not necessarily welfare. Because some people will tell you we are not in a welfare situation. No country is running welfare. There's what we call care. You just care. You may not run it as a complete welfare system. You just have to show some care as a system. Because to avoid stealing, a friend of mine, he lost his job in Finland, and he said there's an office for those who live in Finland. They call it Keller. He has been there for a while. He has a permanent resident or so. He has been there for a while. He went to that office and they give them a card every month. The government will be paying them some level of money, maybe equivalent of their salary. So he said, now ask the man there that, why are you paying me? I'm not a citizen, I'm just a resident. The man said, criminality does not know resident or citizen or black or white. If we don't pay people like this who have worked before and they lost their job, if they go into crime, the money we will use to chase them and house them as criminals, as prisoners, will be times 3 of the money we are giving you now. The damages that will be done by the criminality. So you see wisdom. That is how leaders think. All we see in Nigeria is we are borrowing money, we are borrowing money, we are borrowing money. IMEC is doing this, we are borrowing money. Nigeria is going to be good, they will make progress. The progress they make in Nigeria is only them that know the progress. Only the senators, the president, the governors, they are the only ones that knows. Nigeria made progress second quarter of the year, third quarter of the progress does not show in people's lives. And we all travel all over the world. We see the real meaning of progress. We see the bus stations, we see the agriculture, we see the security, we see the employment. Our children are working there, our brothers are working there. They are okay. You see the meaning of progress. Our own, they just read speech and read speech and read speech. People are frustrated. People are frustrated. This is not how to run leadership. It boils down to leadership. Let's assume we are not even a country. We are a banana republic. We are a group of people who don't know their left from their right. Even animals have leadership. If you go to the lion's pride, they know their rank. The lioness go to hunt. The lion take care of, protect the territory. The children stay at home. Everybody knows. But in Nigeria, nobody wants to be accountable. And they recruit some of us to talk for them. That's the problem. They recruit us as, I don't want to say sycophants, to start to sing their praises. So the country is a failure. It happened to that family 14 good years. In a normal country, the judge by now will be arrested already, 24 hours. America, Sweden or whatever country, they would have swung to action. The judge would have been on handcuffs, on live TV. The policemen, even if they are retired, they will bring them back to face justice. You'll be hearing breaking news. The policemen who were involved, the 3 policemen have been arrested. 3 hours later, you hear breaking news. The judge has been arrested. Breaking news. The accuser has been arrested. Breaking news. You'll be hearing everybody. In Nigeria, they will just, Ademola will do his own. They will just kill the matter. They will go to call the family behind corner. The family will even come out to apologize. You will see. Next week, the family will come out to apologize to police, to apologize to government, that they are sorry for speaking out. That's what happens. Because they've weaponized poverty. So we have a very big problem. From election to execution, we have nothing we get right. Nothing. And when some of us are talking, they set us against ourselves. So we continue to do our best. Somebody sent me a message. Let me just quickly reply it via this medium. When I said I'm tired yesterday, it doesn't mean I'm running away from Nigeria problem. No, when it's that you are telling your son or your daughter that you are tired of this character, you are tired of this thing you are doing, I'm tired of you, it doesn't mean you are tired of that child. I was just frustrated at Nigeria's problem, Edo State problem. I was just frustrated because I expect too much from people. Maybe it's my fault. I expect too much from people. It's the reason I also went hard on the last administration of Edo State, because I expected so much from them. Now, these people now, they're already failing me again. It's not too late. From what I'm seeing here, there is no blueprint. Government. There is no government there. There's no government. It's just, look at the people behind Okpebolo. Oshomole was accused to be a stark illiterate. He didn't have primary school, allegedly. When Ariave was dragging him, the Ministry of Education was on fire overnight because they wanted to dig into his educational profile. Who set Ministry of Education in New Benin streets in Edo State? Who set it on fire overnight? Is a young who claimed to be a lawyer. I've never seen him in court. He claimed to be a pastor. I've never seen him preach in church. These are the characters that are behind the Bible. These are the party shiftings in APC. What do you expect from such characters? And these characters fought naked last 2-3 elections in Edo State. One said one is a criminal. The other one said one is not trustworthy. It's a lot of bandwagon of rubbish. Edo State government, I'm not seeing anything, to be honest. It's just a bandwagon of continuation of criminality. There is no direction right now. No direction. We are tired of hearing past, including me. Maybe we should stop talking about past government. Face administration. Right now, who is advising you to go and dismantle local government? That is the height of illiteracy. Like I said, Oshomole was accused to be stark illiterate.
Alex, sorry, 10 seconds, please. Alex, are you there?
I'm hearing you.
Alex, the person that advised the governor in terms of constitutional rights and issues is the Attorney General of the state.
My brother, can I tell you something?
Wait to him. He's the one that gave that advice.
Can I tell you something, my brother? Can I tell you something about that? Can I be honest with you? We don't have democracy. The tenets of democracy, the principles of democracy, the apparatus or apparatchik of democracy is the principles of separation of powers, postulated by Baron Montesquieu, the French jurist. We don't have separation of powers. The government pockets the judiciary, the executive. They pocket the judiciary. They pocket the House of Assembly, which is the legislature. Only the executive run the show. How did the last administration overnight impeach a deputy governor and bring a new one against democratic principles? Right now, who told you as a governor, as an executive, you have right to dismantle an elected body? That is an aberration. By now, the governor should be facing crisis, litigations upon litigations in a sane society. That is the height of illiteracy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm giving you a background of these guys. He said, I'm claim to be a lawyer, but I don't see him in court. How many cases has he won? I've never read newspaper that he said, I'm drag so and so person to court. No. Oshomole was acclaimed not to have primary seats, not BSc, primary seats, not masters, not PhD. That is the godfather, one of the godfathers allegedly of the present day Edo State government. What do you expect from a stark illiterate who fortune smiled on and became a governor through the labor union activities? With no respect to that. This is the lives of 4.5 million people at stake here. We don't allow tout and nitwits who ride on the back wagon of fortune and favor. They just forget their first origo, putting the lives of the hoi polloi in danger, the lives of the Amino Kanu Kalataras, the Nusese of Benin Kingdom. So these are the kind of people you have. That's why I blame the last administration. If they are delivered, Oshomole will be in prison already. He will not be a senator. If Oshomole was probed, he will not be a senator. He will be doing court cases. Because these court cases can last 3 years, 4 years. That's why I blame my brother, Mr. Obaseki. I blame him a lot. I love him as a person. He made a lot of too many blunders that gave right for touts, ring road agberos everywhere now. This is my area I don't like about it. If you are done where APC can't do anything in those states, this tout won't come out. A man you told us is a criminal in the afternoon. He is a pastor in the morning. He's a criminal at night. The same man is a godfather in a Edo State government. A man that they claim does not have permanencies as the person for Oshomole. He's a godfather now. Garbage in, garbage out. You can't give what you don't have. Oshomole does not know, from what I'm seeing, these guys don't know the meaning of democracy. They don't know the meaning of principles of democracy. They don't know. Shibo Kadebo told Obasanjo in 2001, he said, go to Unilag and take a course, introduction to political science, so that you know this is not a military government. You can't disband an elected body. It's an aberration. It's a litigation-oriented aberration. I mean, it's lubricous. It's a state of pisma disma. Who are these guys in government house in Edo State? Where are the policies? Where are you leading the state to? We are tired of this zigzag and this illiteracy on rampage. Illiteracy everywhere. Where are the commissioners? Where are the doctors? Those that have PhD among them. Who are the advisors? Who make up the so-called APC camp in Edo State? So you stole the mandate like you have been alleged and you cannot even do something good with it? My brother, Edo State is in for a ride. I was campaigning for, even if you don't believe me, it's your business. I was campaigning for Labour Party, but it's my right. So you that also allegedly stole mandates, look at what you are doing with the mandate. We have to call for our brother, give us our mandates. Maybe they can really give back the mandate. So Edo State right now is in a deep mess right now. It's in a deep mess. A man who cannot pronounce figures. My brother, I was not going to accuse him of that, but as things are really unfolding, we have been kidnapped. We have been kidnapped. Unfortunately, we have been. I was thinking this guy is going to really hit the ground running, fix the infrastructure, have a policy, program, have a vision, a mission. By night, have been clear to everybody, okay, this is the way they are going. Now they are just everywhere. They're on a wild goose chase rampage. So who are the people in Osadebe Avenue? So political parties, you are the ones causing these problems. You won't allow people like us, people like Black Panther, people like Jonathan, people like Bsoft, Najawash, Madam Rita, people, Iris Finance, people who love and people in other platforms who are savvy, who are patriotic. To come here every day is enough patriotism. Nobody is being paid. You go and search for talents. There are talents everywhere. About 7 years ago, Osimhen was hawking water at the bus stop of Lagos traffic. Today is one of the best players, on the planet. He would have rocked there if he wasn't discovered by Emmanuel Amunike. There are talents everywhere to run a government, for God's sake. So stop the tribalism. Nothing wrong if you contact different platforms. Please, who is this person? Can we run a background check? You pick up people who can die for their states. People who would rather die than sign a useless contract. Look at what you are doing. Bandwagon of illiterates. Sack illiterates. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just emotional now. When a Bedima has gone this way, he starts speaking Benin. When I'm at the year school. I can't have a year school. So Mr. Ebis, let me just round up. Let me just round up with this, sir. I want Governor Ademola to swift into action. Arrest to be made, and this boy and the family should be given at least a compensation by the state, up to 150 billion naira. We know that money can't buy the time. At least 100 million to 150. I will leave it there. We are watching them. Thank you, Mr. Evis. USA.
All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for that submission. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yes, the unfortunate part of it is that this is where we find ourselves. At those states, people hated Obaseki to the extent that they wanted anybody to just come in. Hold on, Mr. Alex. Thank you. They wanted anybody to come in, a criminal to come in and all that. And it's a big problem. I've said this so many times. Benin normally have it as a parable. It means that if you, because of your enemy to lose your eyes, you will not see any eyes to look at your friends anymore. I hate Obaseki. I hate Obaseki. Look where he has landed. Majority of those people, I don't know, the group of people that were hating him. On this platform, my stance remains. That's why I want people to judge me by me, not by us. I've always called out our government. If they do the right thing, I call them out. Obaseki, all the job he did in Edo State, in fact, most of the job Obaseki did in Edo State, I called him out, he did them, and I brought the work here. I showcased it. We went there. We did not just saw it on social media. We went there with our camera to record it. Obaseki have done this road. Even some of the road that he did started dilapidating. We went back there again with our camera to let you guys know that some of the road Obaseki did is Biscuit Road. Many of you can testify to it. Those of you that have been with us for a while. Yeah, but the fact that two things I'm against on this social media, two things. Those who carry loving any of our leaders, nobody's saying to you now, Vasabi, now you they do. Just loving them. No. Your responsibility is to call them out, to do the right thing, to demonstrate your constitutional right, by holding them accountable for whatever they do. That is your responsibility. You coming out to loving them now, Vasabi, they worry you now, and I go worry you for the rest of your life. Then two, those of you hating them, just because they are not doing what is right, you just carry hating them. Now, Vasabi, they worry you because I don't understand whether now Vasabi, I will call that one or you are satanic. Because I don't see any reason why you just come on, instead of you to address the most important thing, you just carry hating somebody that is in the position. As Tinubu don't do what put Tinubu Pepe reach for our eye reach. So I don't feel hate him one day. As Buhari do us rich, I don't feel hate. Why would you just leave your lane and start hating? I don't get it. Call them out with facts. Fact only is what my platform stands for, Naija Watch. If it's not fact, maybe that's why you see I can walk freely everywhere, travel anywhere today, both Nigeria and anywhere, because it's fact. Only fact now they talk about. That's why you see I'll continue to say, hold me accountable by my words only. Not be waiting person talk for my platform like that our brother call just and say, make I control people with People when they talk for my platform, like say they be baby. Don't do that rubbish again, please. Sometimes those of you that have been with us for a while, if you want to talk, you don't control how you talk, then you become I don't know, you'll be isolated. To be honest, you'll be isolated. I don't take that. You remember when Madam Luke was here, she was being carried left and right, like she owns the world. She don't have respect for me or anybody here. She talks anyhow and all that. But I kept telling her, mama, you're my elder sister, mama. But when people keep pushing, and I'm trying to let you know, please stop. There is time to stop, and you keep talking anyhow, then you'll be thrown out. Although Madam Luke was not a surprise to us because we saw someone like her before in the past. Her name is Madam Victoria. Many of you will remember her. That one normally coming that time calling me Elvis. I'll be calling you Madam Victoria. You'll be calling me Elvis. Like say I be your son. That one was also thrown out. So the truth of the matter is this. Let's face the topic. Let's call our government out, without not applying any sentimentalism. If he's white, let's call it white. If he's red, let's call it red. But the fact that sometimes white, some of you will be painting it to be red just because you want it to favor you, I'm not part of it. I'm not part of it. Look where we are in Edo State today. Yes, I understand I stood my ground then by staying neutral. I never wanted to campaign for anybody. But my stand was, I was looking for a victory between Olumide Akpata and Aswa Igodaro. That's just the truth. Even though some of you were hating on Obaseki, but I was looking out for Aswa Igodaro or Olumide Akpata. I never one day look out for APC or anybody they are bringing in. Many of you can testify to that. Even as of that, I went out by saying, those of you on this platform were just focusing on Obaseki. Obaseki was not on the ballot. I came out by telling you guys, don't forget this APC guy is the biggest threat here. Madarita said I was gagging you guys at that time. Some of you accused me, make I talk. Obaseki gave birth to Aswe. In fact, the campaign that most of you did on this platform was Obaseki. Instead of focusing on Aswe or the main topic was Obaseki. But I kept saying, the biggest problem you guys are going to face, or rather the biggest shock you guys will get, is going to be the APC guy who will emerge as the next governor of Edo State. What are we seeing today? If I say I foreseen it, and it came to pass, right? Even though we know cases right now in courts. But you see, sometimes and when they talk here, some people all look us like say we don't know, we don't have other better things to do. In case you are not aware, some of us not go suffer again forever. Yes, it get why. It get why me not there those states. I have investment there, but I'm not there. Whatever that is going on there now, we want a betterment state or a better person to rule. Una say not go agree. Now tout and agberus now want everybody that supported those satanic thing directly or indirectly with mask or mask. Make una enjoy them. Thank you. I'd like to call on Midwest people. Thank you, sir, for the time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Najawash. I greet you, sir. Let me go to another place.
Thank you very much, sir. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
I greet the house. I greet everybody, both listeners and viewers across the globe. I greet everyone of you this evening. Thank you, my brother. You've just, you play so many videos here. And, I like so many issues affecting our country. Some are very heartbroken. Like that young man dream that they just stopped unexpectedly. And the truth of the matter is that many people have been passing through this. So fortunately, that is where we find ourselves. But I don't know whether one day we will overcome it. I can remember when Lucky Benedion, they swear Lucky Benedion in then, where we started this democracy. And he went to Oko prison. I think he gave pardon to some prisoners that were there. And they show a particular man, I can recall. This man has no offense. He was just driving. Either a judge was in a car, mistakenly, either he hit that car. They just pick him up, and that is how they dump him there. And Lucky set him free, and he was so heartbroken. Though then we're coming out from military dictatorship, so there's nobody to actually question. And the guy he spent a long time there. When they released him, he was shocked. And I think it was not even from Edo State itself. That's the shocking part of it. So to tell you the kind of situation we find ourselves, how terrible it is. Thank God this one is also alive. Do you know those that they will just call out and open fire on them and throw them away? Which they call extrajudiciary killing. So a lot is going on, my brother. It's very sad. And that is why sometimes we spend a lot of time here trying our best to see if our leaders can change the way they govern. But it's like nothing is changing, man. It's a kind of a meta issue. So I don't know how we're going to get out of it. Either too much of power, excessive power, and we have not really tested rule of law since these British people invaded us. Everything about us is forced. They force us to be part of what is called Nigeria. They force law on us. They force people. They brutalize people. Those who resisted them were, thrown into jail more than gruesomely. And no report about them till today. We don't study the history of our hero. Those who stand against those kind of injustice. So I think it's already in our DNA to behave like this. The way I'm saying things, that's just my conviction tonight. And I pray that they should investigate it, since we are now in democracy, to really find out what happened. But if they are still going to investigate, it depends on the people. This is a country where influence and personality speak now, and no other thing. So I stopped that one there. Then I go to Modeokbeworo suspending the local government chairman, because I've had so many people, talking. I'm not in line with so many things that I'm hearing as well, because I also have to echo my own view. First of all, the whole Tozo started with a request for accountability. And I don't think that one is wrong, to request for accountability. But the only thing I will fault there is the structure on ground. Every local government, even here where we live, enjoy autonomy. That does not mean they don't give an account. Even they give account on monthly basis, expenditure and revenue must be accounted for. So, but what really make the difference, as they are giving their own, the state is giving and the federal is giving. But in our case in Nigeria, or maybe the way African people view governance, it's just power. And accountability is just a mere saying, grammatic expression. And when you look at the structure, there's no even structure for accountability in the first case. And transparency itself is also like a grammatical expression, finish, no other thing. And there's no structure on ground for transparency. Everything is just power. We follow that military idea of appointing, sacking, and doing all sorts of things. If I wish something is not really wrong with all the old structure on ground, I don't see anybody requesting for accounting from local government. It should have been something mandatory by law that they have to fulfill. Even not fulfilling it, they're supposed to be punished. And not even the local government chairman. The accounting section of the whole country is supposed to be, they are the one that's supposed to demand for so thing on monthly, if we really want to help ourselves. Because that is how it is here. But if the new president on our own level, our own governor, ask for it, I don't see anything wrong. But I would have expected the local government to produce those financial records, an account on how they have been spending the money, how far they have gone. You blow the on for me to stop. I heard the noise. Hello. Naja, are you people hearing me?
Yes, continue.
Okay. If I wish the local government, the account, they gave proper account on how they have been spending the money, how far they have gone, what they intended to do, what they are doing. And there are books that people can easily, it also give a light for that planning. Even when they said the Nigeria government have given them autonomy, then if accountability or structure on accountability is not add to it, I think we have 36 emperor now. Then every local government chairman will become emperor of their own. Although I know in their own case they don't have immunity, they want give it to governor to steal and don't ask him and all those kind of things. I don't think local government have it in the constitution. I stand to be corrected. I don't know whether they have put that one there, but they always said they want them to be receiving the money. And if the full stop is just receiving money and there are no clause on how to account, My brother, they have created another emperor. And how to really protect them not to be suspended, I don't know, as far as the constitution. Don't know. So if the House decided on because what they are doing now, the governor requested for it, he approached the House, and I've seen the Attorney General today, addressing the issue. The people went there, whether the same local government chairman, and said, yes, it's constitutional. So you can see the whole confusion. So I don't even know how the constitution address how they should be questioned, how they spend the money. Because frankly speaking, that local government setting, they have done more harm than even the so-called state government. If you look at the past, I know when they were digging borehole, they would pump water up into the tank.
Oga Midwest.
Let me round up first.
You are rounding up. Did he say it's constitutional?
I don't know. Yeah, that's what Attorney General said. I saw.
Okay. Thank God you have said it.
He said it's constitutional, and they are not. They didn't remove them. The activities of the local government is still going on, because all the permanent secretary have to function. Whatever they put there for them to function have to be taking place. But for these 2 months, they want a committee to check how far they are, since they failed to provide those records that the governor requested from them. So the whole thing is really confusing. I'm not for in, I'm not for art, but how we fought the structure on ground. Because the way it is, I don't think anything good, no matter how good it is, they just throw it to us. We've been able to make changes. Even the state police that is coming, which is very good. If this structure of power tells you what they are going to throw into, my brother, if you enter the hands of some governor, they will even harm their people that we believe that they are coming to protect, more than the people that are be there. So I have to be honest here. There should be an accountability. There should be rule of law. They should put their heads together. And again, the local government, if they get it right, I think they should also look for power to ask the state himself to also account, because most of the way it is here, because most of the activities you are doing, whether federal or state, you are doing it in the land that belongs to the local government. So you must account to them. Whether it's federal road or anything, any kilometer you tie in their local government, you must account for it. And all the expenditure involved, you must tell them. So this is how it is here. But in our case, president is an emperor, so he places people there. You cannot ask. The governor is the same thing. So the local government chairmen are always be the victim, and they themselves, they have not been doing good at all. I have to be honest. If I look at the past, during the military administration, where they gave them chances for we to have local government as our people, those chairmen were just there doing nonsense, stealing money and doing all sort of evil. So that's what I can say about that one. But suspension does not mean they cancel them. That's what he was explaining. They still remain the chairman, but for these 2 months, they set up a committee to go and look into their finance book. But then maybe they don't have that power based on the constitution Nigeria is having. I don't know. If they know that they have that power, let them approach the court of law. Because currently there's a political, the way I'm saying everything, I also see political motivation, because those guys were not actually PDP people, they were from PDP. So there's always that power torso now. I can't deny that. Even during Obaseki as well, I think local government chairman were also suspended. There was a time there was a big vacuum. So you can see the victim. We have been a victim of all these things front and back. So I'm not saying Obaseki was right or try to justify this one, but there should be an accountability, because the whole problem started from accountability. People can't just be saying accountability and there's no minister. All these records supposed to be in the Ministry of Finance. So I don't know how they structure our place. It's so heartbroken. We can't continue like, to be frankly speaking, there's no structure on ground to put anything good into that country, whether state or local government. There is not. It's just giving money to people. So if autonomy comes in, we have all the local government, there is an emperor for money. That's all, if nobody can question them. So it's going to be disastrous with the greed and corruption in our system. So I leave that one there. So tonight, if I look at these 2 cases I just touched, my brother, me, for that young guy, I still go back there since 2010 to date, and even to execute him because of stealing chicken, where people looted NNPC dry, no sentence. Army has been fighting. They have not even charged anybody. There are rumors that people sponsor those evil against our country. They've not been able to question one person. And the funniest part of it, you see, some people, when they talk here, who will be pointing to not point to this. I tell you 100%, this will never happen in the northern part of Nigeria. They will not do this to their people. There are reasons why the South is like this. So only God knows. Because our heart, we have to check it. Whether are we really good the way we claim. We must accept whom we are before we can be able to get out of it. This one is a Yoruba person. And maybe the judge is also a Yoruba. I assure you, they will not do this because of chicken to their person. They don't have that mind. And that's why they dominate the country. They direct the country. They shape the country. And we just, they're breaking grammar while they are calculating what to do. And what they do, they will perfect it. And we keep on shouting. And the country is going down every day. So this is my submission. I give space to another person. I will let them also echo their view. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Midwest. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Anyway, I don't want to respond to your submission yet, but let us hear from Oga CM. Oga CM, well done, sir. Domo, sir. Domo, sir. Thanks for coming in. I better talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening. Yes, let me hide it. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I'm quite late today anyway. What I wanted to say one or two things about is, well, this issue of chicken, the chap that was sentenced, I think they say it's how many years he has spent in prison for stealing chicken. You see, sometimes. How many? 16? Oh, so okay, since
14 years, 14 years, Oga CM, 14.
Now, yes, I wanted to make sure. 14 years, so which means since 2010. Well, you see, this is part of the reason why if somebody is condemning Nigeria, it's not necessarily because of maybe physical underdevelopment, but is it part of our law that somebody should come before a judge and the case is you stole a chicken and they send you to prison? Chicken. I think this reminds me of the music of Unlimited. It's called Unlimited Liability Company. It's just like a radio jingle or something, a music, or just like a song, not music, song. It's called Unlimited Liability Company. The person who composed it is called one Mr. Tunji Oyelano and Professor Wole Soyinka. They said, I love Nigeria, I no go lie. I love Nigeria, I no go lie. If you steal bread, na jail be that. If you steal million, na national award. If you steal more, then go say na rumor. Do you see it? Maybe I'm not singing it well, but so if you steal bread, they send you to jail. If you steal millions, they give you national award to encourage you. Then you go and steal more. They say, that one a rumor. It didn't happen. You see, that is where Nigeria is. There is no way you can explain somebody going to prison for chicken. So on the day they are trying the chap, if at all he stood before a judge, and somebody suddenly said, how much is the chicken in 2010? Maybe it's not up to 1,000, or let's say to 2,000, and somebody coughs out 5,000. Say, look, this is 5,000 for the cost of the chicken. Wouldn't they stop? I thought in some offense they will say either 6 months in prison or you pay a fine of this. I've heard of a Nigerian minister or whatever in charge of pension who stole pension funds and was given the option of either 500,000 naira or how many, and he stole billions. So he was given option, either you pay this or you go to jail. Was this chap not given option for stealing a chicken that may not worth up to 2,000 then? 2,000 naira. Can the person...
Sorry, I want to ask you, is he from poultry? Was he working in poultry or just stealing one? This is what I don't really understand.
Even if na the one where even if na chicken where they waka for road, na ain't catch that one. Let's just say is to. So what I'm asking is, Normally, I'm not saying stealing is good. Though. I want to. So some people have spoken because of the hunger. Yes, there are people that are also hungry then, like him or much more than him, but they refuse to steal. That is by the way. Stealing is a conditioned reflex, conditioned action. Not, I don't think it's reflex. It's a conditioned action. But this is that having. I'm now looking at the level of what the law says. This is now between the guy, the person they accuse of stealing, and the entire judicial system of Federal Republic of Nigeria. They now said, you stole money. They say, yes. I mean, you stole chicken. So what did they do? I thought such things, they said, okay, yes, because you stole chicken, that you go for 3 months imprisonment, even if it's 6 months, or the option of this. So was there no option? But we give people that stole billions option. This is the area I'm coming from. I know Nigerian law is against stealing. They didn't say whether na biro or na you stole a mansion or aircraft. But was there no option given that, oh, you stole chicken, you've been convicted? If the judge is so ashamed to even convict the person. I've read in one book somewhere that a judge was a thief, somebody was accused of, I don't know whether it's bread or something. When they brought the chap there, they said because of this, the judge dipped hand in his pocket while in the court and paid the money and tell the one and even give some to the chap, say go and buy bread next time, get yourself a job. I think there he now contacted either the ministry in charge of job providing a job or labor for employment. He said the chap should go there and register, let them get him a job, take this for your pocket money, you pay for this, and dismiss the case. So we don't have that type of sympathy to handle certain things like this. And when you take the chap to prison for 14 years, you'll be feeding him. If he's sick, you take him to hospital, as bad as our hospital is. So the money the state, oh God, I'm just trying to, the money it will cost the state to put him in prison, is it not better you set him free? And then with a warning or community service. He said your punishment is, where did you steal the chicken? So village. You have to be sweeping the village and market square for 1 month. Chairman, local government, make sure he sweeps it, gives it. That type of thing. Because somebody stealing chicken means he's hungry. Even if you say the chicken, how much? It's a shame. Nigeria is really a zoo. These are some of the reasons people condemn Nigeria. Not because of when somebody they say Nigeria is getting well. It's not getting well or anything. Look at chicken. Why I'm bringing this scenario is sometimes the law has a human face. The guy has made a mistake. He stole a chicken. There's no justification for that. Even if you're hungry, others are hungry as well. But the law cannot be this mean in trying to try this type of person. It cannot. It cannot. He stole, what is chicken? Because if our judicial system is not crazy, you should have checked. If you send him to prison, do you know when the moment you send somebody to prison, it is the duty of the government to cater for the person, feed the person, provide accommodation, do everything. And in the course of doing that, if something happens to the person, his fundamental right, he will now sue, and they even make money for damages. I don't know whether we reason this way. Why I'm thinking like this is, these are some of the way people think. They say in the UK, if you get you pickpocket, if they go to something like court to send you to prison, they will say, how much will it cost the government to keep you in prison than to give you community service? So that it won't cost the government money. Rather, you pay for your distance. Than to take the person to prison. You are responsible for the clothing, for this, for that. Any illness, it is you. If you fail to do it, you will contact a lawyer. The lawyer will say all these things. But this is a civilized country. Nigeria is not civilized. So that is the reason. I'm so ashamed of that. And if the mom, like I had, did not go to a radio talk shop or something to go and shout and cry, he would have been there. Maybe they've forgotten. It's not fair. People, something like this is why we have legal aid council. Lawyers should, as defenders of the the right of the people. Some should take it up on pro bono cases. Chicken, something that should not be more than 2,000. You send the person to prison. How much has it cost government between 2010 to 2014 to keep the person
Now
in
to
prison?
death, they send them to death. Obviously.
Well, it's true. Okay, to death for stealing chicken. That's what Tunji Oyelano said. If you steal bread, jail. If you see millions, national award, and
Augustine,
then go they tell you.
in 2010 was around 600 to 800.
Now you see now, you see, and you engage a lawyer, put him in prison, and they wasting money. Anyway, maybe they needed people because when business prison is another business center. The more they have, then they will apply for feeding money from the federal government. They load the money, they won't get to them. See, Nigeria is a shithole. Forget. I'm not against anybody who is having faith. Oh, you go better, go better. That is my own. If you prove me wrong, I come back to you and they apologize. But for now, you can't. Look at the way society treats somebody. I'm not supporting stealing, but we've been having billionaires, people stealing billion and going scot-free and giving them option of fine. Because if this boy, you give him option of fine or jail, the mother, somebody must rally around and pay that season and pay whatever it is. He wouldn't have been to jail. If somebody stole 5,000 naira, you take the person to court to sentence the person. Somebody will pay that money, say, don't go to jail. Not to talk of chicken. But this is us now. Now, the case of I think people have spoken. Like we said, Edo government, I had it that the governor is sacking or sort of dissolving or whatever with the meddling with the local government, whatever. Well, what I always ask is, they have attorney general, they have legal advisors. If the law permits it, who? But if the law do not, that's why I have to be careful what I say. If the law permits what the governor did, so be it. Then he will tell you this is the law until you change the law. But if the law do not permit it and you want to do it arbitrarily just to flex muscle or show this Nigerian big man, we're strong, this man weak. President Jonathan is a very weak leader. Jonathan weak, very, very clueless. He's very weak, drunken a German, all this fisherman. They brought Buhari, government of the strong men. Now here we did. People don't see him. So to me, what happened in Edo, if the law permits it, well, who am I to go? Because I believe in what the rule of law. Even the law is bad until you change it. But if the law do not permit what he did, somebody should take it up with him. Yes, it can be what they call that type of suit. Is it not class suit, class action? I don't forgotten those the lawyer know, those that are lawyers know. So they should take it up because to me it's an affront. And from my own limited observation, I could say that because local government are now accountable, their funding, that is financially, their money comes.
Augustine,
yes, please.
Augustine, how can the law permit for an elected governor to sack an elected government?
That's why I said now I don't see the law. I think somebody was saying either I don't know, but that's why I said if, because I don't know the law, what the law says in that. This is not a free for all comment, because what I feel that the governor should be banned by the law, his actions. So if deliberately he has a commissioner for justice, like you said, I should check for you, the name is here, and they must have his own private legal advisor, people working with him, even anything. And some of those local government chairmen can also be lawyers. Some must have studied law or something or whatever. I think, in fact, I had one, Antonio Hilebo, something like that, being interviewed. He was against it, but I don't know why. He says from Iguebe also. He was against it. He said, more, in fact, his argument was, if for anything that the local government should be, either chairman should be dissolved, anything happening, it should be the councillors, because it's like their own, a part of their own, part of the legislature. Is the legislature there, the councillors can pass vote of no confidence on the chairman, because all of them are elected, just like the governors we do, just like the House of Reps and House of Senate we do. So I think this was the plank of his argument, but I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. That's why I said to be on the safe side. If the law permits it, I don't have any. There is for them people to sort out. But where the law do not permit it, I will urge whoever knows the law very well to take it up with the governor, because to me it's an affront. You can't go beyond your boundary now. Let's not behave like this. You can't just flexing muscle, dissolve this. Because to me, I felt, I looked at it, I said, elected person. They elected the way they elected you, and you want to sort of sack whoever or do anything. You can't meddle there now. Therefore, the essence of all this local government funding was to keep them a bit of maintain that independence, so that they can govern their own area of authority. That's what I feel. But to that extent, that is just the way that is just my own submission on that. If it's conditional, if this is this, then I follow that. If not, I won't, because I can't just say finality now that tomorrow I may say I withdraw what I said. Then on Dele Farotimi issue, I read where Afenifere is even, because sometimes when you read certain news, I tend to wait for a day, 2, 3 to see how it goes, because some of these things, it might be fake news. You don't know. If you continue to follow Nigeria, the way news filter out, it might be fake. You don't know who is who. So, but I read somewhere, Afenifere are urging that Farotimi should be released. So Afenifere is not a single person, it's an organization, socio-political organization that represents millions of Yoruba people. So if something is coming out from them, it should be authentic. And if somebody is building on that type of news, it should be the news is authentic, so you can build on it. So to me, if I had seen it like a video clip where either the chairman or the secretary or the president is speaking or being interviewed either on Arise or channels or anything, I can quote. But something that is written and I read it somewhere in social media, so I don't know what they are quoting. So that's what I'm saying. But all in all, the case of Dele Farotimi, we all know it. Nearly everybody who has had the case, most people felt that what Dele is being persecuted for nothing. That what he said, the what is it called? The onus is on Afe Babalola to go to court and then prove that all those things in that book, he's innocent of it. Then Dele will counter him with his own evidence. But the build up so far has shown that of recklessness and arbitrariness. The way Dele was handcuffed, swiftly taking over rendition from Lagos to Ekiti. Even when people were coming here to say yes, some people were saying, after all, you shouldn't damage the man's reputation. It's only Edo State and Lagos State where defamation of character or something is not a crime. You can't prosecute it. It's only in Edo and Lagos. But it took Chidodon Kalu to come and explain that even Ekiti, where he was taken to, is also not a crime there. So why are they taking him? And all these are people that know the law. Why Dele case is so pathetic is Afe Babalola is like, if he's to be a lecturer, he should have been a professor of law for a long time because he's been in practice for over 60 years. So if he's teaching, he must have served over 10, 20 years on the rank of a professor or 30. He must have even been talking, he has retired or written books, supervised PhDs, and some people must have even produced professors higher than him or those that will say yes. But in the end, the thing looks like a Jankara issue. So that's why it's so bad. I don't know why Nigeria is degenerating to this type of level. You can't trust the executive. When you get to the judiciary that do not control the instrument of government, they will resort to crude way of doing things. They say the judiciary is the last hope of the common man, but with the way things are going, you cannot. Going to the judiciary is like you are going to be sentenced to prison or you are going to be wasted. So when you look at something like that, you say, then who is it? The legislature before they pass anything, you have to bribe your way through. So Nigeria again, is just to put it the way it's it in context. Nigeria, when people said they do not see the basis where people are building hope in Nigeria, these are some of the things they check. Something that should not bring a hula baloo. People just blow it out of proportion or people take law into their hand. Why can't the commissioner of police, the IG of police said, tell his people that when you are sent on a mission like this, ring us. There's a legal department and ask, I've been told to go and arrest this man. Can we be deployed there? Police has a legal department full of lawyers. They could say, no, under police, under this thing, you can't. You can't be sent to that, no matter how powerful the governor is or the individual in the society. But the police will do like zombie, go and carry people anyhow. See, Nigerian case, to be honest, and it's getting worse now, particularly in a government where they say the leader of the government, Tinubu, is a human right. He fought for democracy. Now then they do demonstration. He fought for democracy. They then fight Abacha. If you want to talk, I remember when they are doing a campaign, say who is P2B? Did P2B know where they fought for democracy? Tinubu fought for. Well, look at somebody who fought for democracy. Abacha's regime is even better now. compare Abacha's regime is even better. At least in Abacha, there was a bit of light. The economy maintained the macroeconomic stability. Go and ask anybody based on Professor Sam Aluko, the way he was looking, NEIC, National Economic Intelligence Committee, there was something like that. Now, consider that with what is happening now. Nigeria is in free fall. Human rights, zero. Under Abacha, you are in a military regime. But look at what is happening now. And yet, people will still tell you that, yes. What is the point? If there's anybody, a president that should have been well grounded, like they say, it should be Tinubu. You said you're an Adeko chieftain, you fought democracy, you fought military, you went into exile, you've been a senator, a lawmaker. Your wife has been a senator, another lawmaker. You've been a governor. So in all these things, you must have been civilianized. All your attitude should have been civil. But look at everything is behaving as if we are in a jungle. Go and fetch him, go and fetch him, and they'll be torturing. Look at Dele Farotimi in a handcuff. A handcuff. What did he do before people have to shout? So he's a very bad omen on Nigeria. Tinubu, he has no plan. He just came to enjoy himself. I keep saying it. He's just enjoying himself. Simple thing, he should have arrested. He couldn't. No economic plan. Otherwise, somebody should tell me this is his economic plan. The everyday borrow. Nigeria is still borrowing money. No accountability. Upon that, look at human rights record under him. This is worse than Abacha. Abacha was just fighting Nadeko outside. But inside Nigeria, at least the poor people, knew that Abacha was not after the poor people because he wanted to maintain economy to be very well. Things were even moving. But look at where Nigeria is today. Very, very shameful. And then people will come and tell you, Tinubu is trying, Tinubu will do this. Tinubu is not doing anything. He got no plan at all. If he want to restructure Nigeria like people were expecting, move on with what you want to. Don't listen to anybody. There's no point to looking for second. If you do everything within first time and you didn't get second time, people will record what you did. Jonathan couldn't do it beyond 5 years, but people remember what he did. They remember what Jonathan did. The Nigerian economy was #1 in Africa under Jonathan. You can't remove that. It's a record. It's a record. It hasn't happened before. Under him, Nigeria became the biggest economy in Africa. Somebody was saying sometime that people were even doing so many businesses, but they used propaganda to remove him and brought in Boko Haram. Now look at where the mess Nigeria is now, and Tinubu has no clue. Where is the clue? No economic plan. You float the naira. You do everything. Nothing is working. Look at the level of poverty in Nigeria. Instead of getting better, it's getting worse. What Buhari even left, the exchange rate Buhari left, look at where it is. Now that you've removed subsidy, where is the money? You are still paying subsidy from behind. We have a Dangote refinery. What are people buying petrol? So Nigeria is in free fall. Nobody is in charge. For somebody will tell the person, place the indices on the table, let us follow. Not to just come and mouth and Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. I don't do that. Nigeria is in free fall. It's as simple as that, and people know it. That's why the North is fighting him. But then I blame them because they understand all these things. Instead of doing what is right, they then went and used sentiment and rubbished everything. El-Rufai is no more talking. This is the meaning of Muslim ticket. That is what we are implementing. We need a Muslim. Now we've got Muslim. What is happening? Nothing. Niger Watch, thank you very much. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Augustine, I can see that in fact, you are fed up with the situation.
Yeah, of course.
Not be only you, sir. Before you came into the panel, I don't know if you were listening to me. I said, to be honest, even with myself, the thing is tiring. It's really tiring. If not God and my mother and those people that people like you and that I look up to. Whenever I don't want to come on air, I just think of you guys.
I know be anything I beg you. Me safe. And you are the con support. Not be safe.
No, to be honest, on that CM, it's discouraging. I'm telling you, it's discouraging. Look at the submission now. Dele Farotimi was handcuffed. Yaya Bello was walking like a king. While our lawyers, our judges were bowing down, greeting him like, a miracle happened inside the court. Someone who stole chicken was sentenced to die. Why people stealing billions? So the whole thing, your be as it get, man. Your be as it gets. I beg, you as it get. Anyway, let me respond to you on the comment section. Sendam. Sendam, you said if I get your comment right, at Nigeria Watch, I wanted to highlight a video on social media debunking the Prado Jeep theft by the former Edo State commissioner. In interest of fairness, it will be good to play the video here. Yeah, if you get the video, please bring it. Why not? I will play it too. My platform is a fair platform. I'm not there those who go verse, who go love me. If you love me today, you hate me tomorrow. Maybe next tomorrow you will love me. That's what I do here. You know, I don't see the video. I don't know where it did. I told you, if you guys see a video that you think that is I need to showcase, bring it on. Sometimes you might send it to me, I might not see it. But as we are here now, if you send it, I will see it. Just write on the comment section, say you don't send them. I will play it. Why not? Thank you. Oga Chris, thank you very much, my brother. It's good to have you on the show. God bless you. You see the one who will come the person who eats chicken, the sentence are to death. And the one will now play for Nigeria right now. You know, chicken foul, night thief. You know, thank you, my dear brother. Oga Chris, I beg, give us a submission and take the final submission as usual. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
That was that was thank you for the opportunity. Happy midweek to everybody. Yeah, once again, that was good evening to you and your wonderful family and the mommy diaspora. Good evening to all of you, everybody on the comment section. People are listening to us from all over the world. I want to say special midweek greetings to all of you and those that are calling, all of you, and the member of the panelists. You know, it's so good to be with all of you here today and very, very refreshing for that matter. And it's an opportunity for we to kind of bring our thoughts to the issues that are affecting our nation. You see, the case with the chicken, it's laughable, but it actually represents the problem we are facing in the nation. And what I have realized about Nigeria is that we play politics, especially in certain parts of the country. We play politics with too much emotions, you know, and that's why the politicians are able to get away with everything. You know, when we see anything happening, everybody's just talking emotionally. We look at it from the angle of what our emotion, morality. We think more moral than what our law says. We need to understand that our 1999 Constitution was a document. It was crafted from the military dictatorship. Now, the military, they were going to hand over power. And do you think they would just go like that without a fight? So they had to give you a constitution and they bring in somebody, and that's the person of Obasanjo, bring in somebody, give you a constitution that they can still have a huge influence on whatever goes on in the country. And apart from also that, they also made sure that the constitution was so skewed and to favor the northern part of the country. We have to see these things the way they are. But when things, issues arise, you know, we are all quick to just talk, without really asking questions, the proper questions. Are these things, are they even legal in the first place? Is there a legal backing to any of these things we are talking about? Because it will just be dancing, be like dancing naked in the rain without actually taking cognizance of the fact that people are watching, people are looking at your nakedness. The problem is the problem with the people that are implementing the law or the law itself. That's a deep thought for everybody. We should understand that our laws, most of them are so archaic, and you will not believe the kind of things you have in your laws. You cannot believe some of the things you have in your laws. That's why when people start taking advantages of this and then judges are giving judgment in tandem, or administrators, emperors, they are doing whatever they want to do in tandem of those silly constitutional provisions. We will all be shouting. We'll all be shouting. But if you go and test any of these things in the courts, you'll just be surprised that all these they will pass. The judgment will be given and it will be pointed to you the section where it is in your constitution. So I want to use the opportunity to salute Black Panther who has been crying, clamoring and for the complete overhaul of the 1999 Constitution, or that we all have to sit down and look at these laws and try to tailor it to our present realities. We have to tailor it to contemporary times. These laws, they have to be extant, they have to be continuous, they have to reflect the current reality. But as usual, the politicians, they are so gifted in trying to distract us. They throw us some, just like chicken, they throw us corns, and we all are running after that. Then the next thing, they throw it to the left, everybody goes to the left. They throw it to the right, everybody goes to the right. And that's how the circle have been for the past 25 years. And that's why you can see Dele Farotimi's case. You can see the section of people that are talking. You can see the section of people that are talking. You can see the people that will not say anything wrong with Dele Farotimi. Go and check. Most of these people, they were pro Tinubu. They were also anti Labour Peter Obi move. Go and look at it online. In fairness, you see that's the pattern of distribution. I know some of us, as usual, want to point to one or two examples, but you want to use the exception to justify the norm, because that's how we do things. Kaderi Farotimi, the guy is there. We have somebody, Attorney General, Accountant General of the Federation, that stole billions. He was rewarded with what? What was he rewarded with? Chieftaincy title, and still nothing. Mena, if people don't know, Mena was the guy that implicated Orosai during Buhari's time. Because that's why I say we in the South, we do a lot of things with emotion. During Buhari's time, everything that Jonathan's time, everything that has to do with Jonathan, it was all corrupt. Anything that Jonathan touched, the APC and the Buhari APC, Tinubu, all of them, anything that Jonathan touched was corrupt. That was how they implicated Mena. Mena was in charge. Oronsaye, the guy was in charge of reforming the civil service. The guy wrote a report. This Buhari that people still make excuses for. This Tinubu that people make excuses for. The APC people, all together, they use propaganda to say the guy actually stole some millions and built some houses left, right, and center. And Oronsai was removed. He was removed from that position. What his sin, his major sin was definitely because he came from the south. He was removed, and I saw a lot of people clapping. Oronsai went to court, and the court set him free, that he was unjustly removed from that office. But that was like 3 or 4 years. But Oronsaye was already gone. But the same Oronsaye report that Buhari, Tinubu, and the APC, the same thing that same Oronsaye did, that they said he was corrupt, that's the report that Tinubu, even Buhari and Tinubu, they've been implementing piecemeal. Because they throw emotion to you people and everybody just say, yeah, Jonathan, let's kill Jonathan, he's corrupt, he's corrupt. And at the end of the day, that same report, that is what the APC, they are using till today. And have you people not heard Fayemi said that subsidy, they knew, the APC, they knew that it was the way to go, but they had to use propaganda to ensure that Jonathan didn't implement that. And
no, he said if they didn't do it, there's no way they will remove Jonathan. So they have to
They
have to tell all sorts of lies to bundle him out.
Exactly. I know even if you say this now, people will hear, they will not still listen. The subsidy today that Jonathan wanted to remove, Fayemi, nobody less than Fayemi, told the whole world, he didn't write it on paper, on video, that he knew it was the best way. They know within the APC that it was the best way to go. But Tinubu, Fayemi, Buhari, all of them, they have to quickly cause confusion, the Ojota riot and everything, to ensure that Jonathan was not able to implement that. Fayemi said it, and he was laughing when he was saying it, that's the work of opposition. Of course, when they threw that information out, like I said, we from the South, as usual, we all emotionally carried away, and we continue in that trajectory. That's exactly what we are doing with this Dele Farotimi issue. We are looking at the morality. We have forgotten that these people, they have the laws well spelled out for them on what to do, what they are supposed to do. If we really need to do anything, is to begin to open the books and see what the Constitution says, and see what the Constitution says about the issue. And the same thing goes with Kemi Badenoch. I'm surprised that this issue is still coming out. Kemi Badenoch, we are complaining every day. We come online here every day to come and discuss how bad Nigeria is. Then somebody was given the microphone and she re-echoed what we've been saying, even less than the way we've been saying it, and everybody is blaming her that she's the marketing the nation. To be honest, I don't know the way these things work. In all honesty,
God will bless you, my brother.
I don't.
Now
I don't.
they are all talking like they are vice president.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the way this thing work. So even if not for anything, the crude example that Kemi Badenoch gave. Do you know what it is for a leader of opposition? It's not Kemi Badenoch. If you don't know her title, she is the Her Majesty, Her Majesty's official opposition leader. That is her title. So what it means in terms of power, unofficial power, Kemi Badenoch is the second most powerful politician in the whole of the UK. I mean, comprising of Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales,
Yes,
and England.
you are right. You are right.
If somebody at that level could accuse your vice president of his Boko Haram connection, is it not something that everybody should feast on? So, do you think these people just talk free pants? They have all the security information because they are equipped with setting up and what do they call that parallel government? There's a word they use in the UK. It's not
Shadow,
parallel,
shadow,
shadow
shadow.
government. They set up shadow governments. Like you have APC in power. PDP will also set up their Minister of Finance, Minister of Interior, Minister of everything. And they will be checking each other. Then the leader of the PDP will be having a debate with Tinubu once in a week in the parliament. So Kemi Badenoch will be having a debate with the current Prime Minister of the UK, and they have to give him the same information that the Prime Minister is privy to.
Yes.
So when these people talk, we should understand where they are coming from.
No, even what is it? Just to put this, there's a secret service in the UK.
MI7.
Yes, MI. Kemi Badenoch is also protected because the leader of
That is
opposition.
exactly what I'm
He
saying
gets
now.
the only thing is living somewhere else, but the same protection they give to the vice president, I mean to the prime minister, he has is privy to so many secret
See, the way
people don't
people
know.
see, listen, people, the way it works in the UK is this. See, Kemi Badenoch, every single second is 1 second away of becoming the British Prime Minister.
Prime minister.
1 second away. Because if they do any midterm election, they want to do any, and her party now has the highest number of people in parliament.
In parliament.
Immediately, her party has to form a government. And whenever that government is formed, they don't come and be voting for president. No. It is the leader of the political party that automatically become. That's why it's called prime. All of them are ministers, all of them in parliament there. But the one that is prime, it shows that you are first amongst equals.
Yes.
That is why you are the prime. That is why you are the prime. All of them, they are minister. So, in furtherance of this discussion, so I don't personally, Kemi, okay, is it different from what Tinubu said? Tinubu, even the sitting president, even said was, or the things we are doing to ourselves, all our
Yeah.
political leaders, they are schooling in these places. If our presidents, if they are ill, they seek medical attention, medical services from these countries. And we are just talking about demarketing the nation. Sincerely, I don't know that how it works. For me, I think it is okay. And I'm glad that VGM has also added his voice to it. Yes, Kemi Badi, that does not take away the fact that she is using it for her own political ambition. It doesn't take away that fact. But shouldn't be my business. Shouldn't be my business at all. What my business is that she is re-emphasizing now at the highest level, the emphasizing the kind of things we say here. I think somebody was also talking about this what was his name, Shetima, last week, and I told the person, no, it's not allegedly. It's not allegedly. The orchestrator of the Madala bombing December on Christmas Day bomb in 2011. Matala,
Yes.
a very bustling town before, just after Suleja.
After Suleja, yes.
The man that did that crime, Jonathan arrested that guy. And when the APC came to power, one of the first thing that Buhari did was to release that guy. Where was he arrested? Where was he
No,
arrested?
even then, even then, you see, that's why I so much believe that. You see me, if there can never, I've never seen what I will. Maybe one or two things I may blame Jonathan, but Jonathan was the type of leader that you can look up to in terms of temperament, comportment. You know, Jonathan wanted to decimate Boko Haram to a standstill. Buhari said that, Buhari said fighting Boko Haram is fighting the northern Nigeria.
Dr. CM, if you use the word wanted, it now even begs the question, was he wanted or he was already decimating them? He was winning. He has claimed back 6 local governments. He hired mercenaries because the Nigerian military was grossly, of course, it was grossly undermined.
Yes.
These people were leaking information. So Jonathan brought guys from South Africa, paid them, and under how many weeks they already claimed a lot of territories because there was nobody leaking information to them again. So what now happened? The 19 governors. So because when you say wanted to, it looks as if it is something that was in the making. He was already gaining grants. The 19 governors, 19 of them, all of them, 19 of them, they ran to Obama and they went to go and complain that Jonathan is destroying the economy of the North. He's destroying everything in the North, blah, 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 blah. And Obama took action. They had to stop Jonathan. So when 19 governors, the same Boko Haram now we date it today. The same Boko Haram. And when they refuse they refuse to sell weapons to Jonathan. Because all of us, if we cover highlights, say we don't remember when all this thing happened. No be the man go South Africa and want go buy weapon. And there then seize the money we want to go buy weapon. Intel, they come still accuse and say na money of corruption. But after the whole investigation during Buhari time now, before they come reveal the truth. But today, a lot of people are still running away. That Ayo is a Jaffa. That's why they arrest her with private jet with 25 million. Come on, guys. Let's follow this news properly. And nobody said anything. Is that no wickedness? It's there on the newspaper. A simple Google search. Buhari said an attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the north.
On the north.
It's there.
Can you imagine? An attack on terrorists.
I don't know.
It's an attack on the north. El-Rufai said
people that are making noise, is it not the same Buhari that went to go and meet this governor Lama Deshina from Oyo State then to go and ask him, why are your people killing my people?
Chris, the question I may ask is this. If that is the case, why didn't he give them their own autonomy and return back Nigeria to the old constitution?
Yes, so we are coming to that. You see, there is something, Dr. Sam has actually described Ebele Jonathan. We must understand that this was, for me, he was somebody that came when Nigeria was not ripe enough for his kind of administration, for his style of governance. After that 2014 confab, I expected him. That is the only blame I still have for him.
It's true, yes.
Yeah, you have lost election in February. There was nothing to lose again. There was nothing to lose again. You are going to hand over in May. I think it's Oga Jonathan that gave this analogy. And since then, I agreed completely with him.
Yes.
Oga Jonathan gave this analogy. So, if you knew that there was nothing to lose again, why did you not sign that 2014? The worst thing you could have lost is that they will come for you. Maybe they will come and arrest you, or you lose you, they will buy you, or whatever it is. But the most important thing is that if you don't find something you are willing to buy for, then you are not living yet. That's the only place I fault Ebele Jonathan. Now, still talking about the law. I don't know if any person has seen Section 7, subsection 1 of our Constitution. It's a very funny provision. It's a very simple question. There are some things I don't want to say because I cannot. I've repeated it on this channel. I can never be the mouthpiece of Okpeolo. But in the process of trying to say some things, it looks as if you are directly or indirectly campaigning. I cannot be the mouthpiece of Okpeolo. I'm talking about our constitution. Our constitution is so useless. I've seen a lot of people saying that, oh, it's a democratically elected government, a local government, Tinubu gave local government autonomy. That is even a falsehood. In a federal system, Tinubu does not have that unilateral power to give any local government autonomy.
It's the parliament that will decide.
It's the parliament that decides that,
That
and it
decide.
becomes a constitutional matter.
It's true.
People are clapping for Tinubu. Do you know what that even means? That Tinubu has the power to single-handedly decide the fate of 774 local governments. That is aberration in totality.
It was the court that now affirmed it, the Supreme Court.
Yes, it's the court. It's supposed to be a court, and so nobody should be robbing Tinubu into it as if it is part of his achievement.
But was it debated at the parliament? Actually, it shouldn't even involve the court. When the parliament decides, if they pass it as a law, because do you know that it is what the parliament passes. Whatever they reach there and pass becomes part of our law. Even if it's not in the constitution, later they amend and put it. Whatever the parliament decides becomes our law. Supreme Court or judiciary is to interpret it and apply sanctions if there's anybody that fails it. But those House of Reps and House of Senate, if they decide that we should be studying from primary 1 to primary 10, no more primary 6, it becomes a law. That is the meaning. It becomes a law.
That's the law we are talking about. And can everybody?
That is why everybody is tired now, because we don't even know
can everybody see on the screen what Nigeria was just displayed? Section 7 of the 1999 Constitution. Look at the power of the local government. Look at all the things that the local government can do. Because I'm glad I just mentioned it. I didn't even tell Nigeria to do it. Look at. Because it's not, that's what I said earlier. It's not just, it says local government council, constitution guarantees the existence of local government council that are democratically
elected. Yes. Because anything democratically elected means they have the mandate of the people. The way a governor has the mandate is the way a local government chairman has his own mandate.
Exactly.
That is where I am coming from.
That's what I said. I don't know what the law says now.
Let's continue. You see, as beautiful as the framers of this local government, as beautiful as they framed it, if you read further down, you can see where they started introducing the landmines. They started withering down their power again. That is why in Olubunmi versus Ekiti State government actually versus Olubunmi 2017, the Supreme Court, your Supreme Court gave a judgment. And you know, if Supreme Court gives judgment, the judgment actually becomes almost part of the Constitution. It's at par, the constitutional provision. He said no governor can unilaterally dissolve local government. Can unilaterally, you understand? That
you see again, the confusion.
Yes, but it's so what it means is that if they have to do it, they have to follow due process.
And what is that due process?
The due process is going through the House of Assembly, setting up appropriate committee before. So see, let's answer this question.
No, Mr. Chris, let us. You see, English word is our problem. What they wrote, they say dissolve. What did those state government did today? Suspension. So you see the legal.
I'm even coming to that. Wait, I'm coming to that. Let's answer this question. It is not for argument with anybody. I'm not ready to argue with any person. Like I've said, if we are talking here, we are talking to a lot of people. I'm also talking to my friends that are listening. Sometimes after the show, some will be laughing. So why you go talk this kind of thing now? You don't know this so and so they can, Now let's answer the question like philosophy and logic. Can a state governor suspend local government
Exactly.
chairman?
The
Yes
answer
or
is
no?
Chancellor. No, it's no. Nah.
No, the answer is yes.
No, it should be
According
no.
to your constitution, the answer is yes.
It should be no.
No,
It should.
It's supposed to be no. No.
Black Panther, I didn't frame it well. That is why, yes, Dr. Sien was right. Dr. Sien said no. Dr. Sien was perfectly right. Can the state governor suspend local government chairman? The answer is no. Dr. Sien was right.
Yeah.
So let me ask the second question. If now there's an agenda, if the state governor follows the due process of going through the State House of Assembly, setting up appropriate committees, can they suspend the activities? Now listen, activities is a key word there. Can they suspend the activities of local government chairmen? The answer is yes.
Yeah, even then,
Okay,
I wouldn't
I
wouldn't even go that detailed of can they do this. So far, you say by following. So far you mentioned due process that covers everything.
It's covered. So now,
exactly. So far you mentioned whatever the due process says stands. That's all.
Let us not confuse ourselves here. Wait. We are talking on the Nigerian context now, the way to understand their English. When you say it can suspend going through due process, it's as well taking all the local government by themselves, going through due process, because they will never bring them back.
No, Black Panther, listen, that's not what I said. That's the point I'm making. Not just suspend, it says suspend the activities.
If you suspend the activities, then what is left for them?
That's the problem. See, something is
they cannot function now. What are we saying?
No, something is being broken down as simple as it can be. It's for you to calm down and listen. Can the governor suspend the activities of local government? The answer is yes, if due processes are followed.
Yes, are followed.
Because
Chris, at
no,
that point,
let him land. He never finished. Let him land.
He has landed. At that point,
no, he never land.
Listen,
never land.
He
never land.
He say he don't land. Black Panther, hold on.
You don't understand.
I don't understand you. Me, I want to make you self understand where they come from. If you promote the activities of local government, will they still exist?
See, listen, Black Panther.
That's my question.
The moment Chris said, the moment Chris added the proviso by following due process, that says it all. That due process covers whatever the governor did.
I am in agreement with Chris and you.
Why is the complexity of our country constitution?
Yes.
You will see here sub destroy the
That is where I'm coming from.
Wait now.
Exactly. I understand you. No, Chris, I understand you.
No, wait. If you say they don't exist because they suspend their activity, they are not existing again. No, it's completely wrong. See, let me tell you what that suspension means. As all of us, they panel, so we are panelists, Abi.
Yeah.
We they talk. If Niger Watch come in, it can say, Mona, wait to, I want to check something for, you get one video where I want to play. But before now talk, I want to look the video first. Has he not suspended our activities? He has. Does that mean we are no longer existing on the panel? No, we are still in the panel. We are waiting for him to check that video so that we can continue what we are saying. But if he come here, just talk, say, well, the way this broadcast be today, I don't get many attack. Make all of now. I'll just make all of now. Forget tomorrow we start. So it means say we know their existence.
No, Chris. This is government. No, bring a business center. Chris, if I agree with you, I agree with you. I agree with everybody. Now, where I'm coming from is the constitution. If you have a local government, you went through due process to suspend the activity. If you suspend what made them like a local government,
No,
the
that is what
constitution,
I
right?
no, Black Panther, no. That is what I just finished explaining. They calm down, they listen sometimes. If Nigeria was say, make una wait, in one play one, in one listen to one video for 5 minutes, but make una wait, I want to suspend on our discussion here. Does that mean we are no longer panelists? Does that stop us from being panelists any longer?
He has tied our hand now, we cannot function again.
Yes, because
see, listen, let me say,
Dr.
anything,
Senku,
anything suspension must come with either a deadline or indefinite.
Thank you.
Listen, I'm coming. But it depends on the one that is applicable based on the due process. Because when they say, if I'm the chairman, or it can be you, Black Panther, whatever you are doing, as long as you follow the due process, that due process means like you use something, cover your body, so that people no go come blame you. You go say, we follow the due process. And the due process empowers you to suspend them for 1 week, 2 weeks, 2 years, 10 years, or indefinite. So it will be spelled out in the due process. So when you say you suspend, like the example Chris they give, when Niger Watch that one play this short video now, maybe the video na 20 minutes to him is short, maybe na 5 minutes is short. So as long as we remain suspended for that 5 minutes, that is what he mean by the due process, empowering Niger Watch to tell us to hold on for 5 minutes. So we have been suspended in
Yeah. Now you have talked well for 5 minutes. Now we now have to go back to the constitution. No, you have made the cocoa of the matter now.
Black Panther make I land, I beg. You just argue. So, as I was saying,
the understanding of the constitution.
Wait, now Black Panther, you want to take the meat come on from this issue now. So make any person know happy say Okpewolo has done the right thing. I'm trying to lay down what the constitution says and why we should not be riddled with emotions anyhow.
Yeah.
Now the question is that was due process followed? These people we know say, of course, the Santino Saigi, Attorney General of the state, all of them they dance up and down. They say they invite them for local House of Assembly, which I even see. The chairman of all the local government was even giving his words on video, telling the governor, say, then go cooperate with anything where the governor want to do. Using his own mouth, all the local government chairman did there, they talk, say, then go cooperate with the governor in any step where you want to take to ensure the proper functioning of the local government. So the question is that were those people, were they saying it from their own accord, from a point of democratic power, or were they coerced? Obviously, they were coerced. Everybody know that one. Even from the House of Assembly, that's the shame of the kind of people we have in power. The same House of Assembly that Obaseki, that worked with Obaseki. Obaseki is gone. All of them don't turn their back against Obaseki. Nobody is even ready to defend.
Now, the way they see the man.
Nobody is even ready to defend the legacy of Obaseki. But when he was there, they were clapping for him. These are the kind of people we are as a people. This is not about whether Obaseki bad or not, but just imagine.
If you see the whole situation, Okpewu just acted according to Nanamia. They see the constitution the way he explained now. Now he wrote them. Then later, those people, he called them or whatever, they not obey or they not answer. Then he now wrote the State House of Assembly. The State House of Assembly sit down. They discuss the issue, they vote, majority win. Now the thing they happen.
After that vote, to even make matter worse, after that vote, the local governments, all of them, the chairman themselves, all of them can't gather, can't do meeting, can't still empower the governor further. Say anything where you want to do. You can
see before they can do that one. To the general tell they say that because I don't even know.
So the reason why I bring this, the reason why I lay all these facts so that if we talk, say I can't even suspect, does he have the power? Now so the thing be, if we are carried away with emotion, these people they go use rule of law, they do what they want to do. The laws where they now because they say make we vote credible people for House of Assembly. If you get people, credible people for that House of Assembly now, like you, Black Panther, Dr. CM.
Oga, Chris, you no go walk. You no go walk.
Wait. Midwest people, you now 50-50, APC and 50 for the people. So if we vote you now, maybe you 50 support APC for that. But that's just
Oga Chris.
That's just by the way. Black Panther, may I land and beg. That's just by
the land self.
Joke. That one a joke. But the point is that when we wake up, let's be alive to what our law says. I saw the frustration. I saw it. Not be say I hear it. I saw the frustration in Oga Niger's Watch's voice and the voice of Dr. Sim. This frustration, I was looking at it. I saw it. It is because of the stupidity of our constitution and things like this that get people tired and worked up. So tired and so worked up. There's a provision for every of their crime, anything they want to commit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I beg.
According to that constitution.
No, make I stop so that me I not take all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's your number one YouTube station of choice. We are here to deep in democracy and give you the most current news about politics and vis-a-vis that affects everybody. We want to thank you for allowing us to come to your cyberspace every single evening and the support you give to this station. We appreciate all from the depth of our hearts. Remember to use the like button, share button, and the dollar sign. And this way, you are showing your investment in your country, because whichever country you are, there's never anything like a good second passport. Your first passport is always the key to everything. It is in the place where you have your first passport that you can do anything you want to do. You can live freely as you want to do. That is why you must continue to support this station, because this station is doing everything possible to make your first passport as valuable as you can ever think. So on that note, don't forget that we still have the 1 million man target that we are pursuing. We've crossed the 100,000 mark, and we hope that everybody continue to support this station. Subscribe, do all you can to ensure that this station is seen, that the presence of this station in the cyberspace is top notch, because there are very few stations like this. Most of the other stations, they've been bought over. You can see them defending the indefensible. It's only here you can come and say the way you like, irrespective of your leanings, politics, religion, economic, everything. You are at liberty to say whatever you want to say. And everybody is guaranteed of equal opportunity, equal time. No voice is gagged here. Even the CEO, I've seen people throw questions at him, and the answers without fear, trepidation, or favor. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and let's continue on the broadcast. It's the 4-minute section of the broadcast, and as we do it, we are just going to go 4 minutes round. We are just 4 on the broadcast, and probably Mr. Nigeria should allow us to take more than 4 minutes, but depends on how it goes. But we must stick to the 4 minutes now, so that if we finish the 4 minutes, if there's any time we can do maybe 1 minute, and that will be it. Remember, yesterday we left here at about 2. So if Nigeria Watch starts ringing the bell, he wants us to leave early, and I hope we really have to comply with the rules and regulations. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if the boys and girls are still awake, let the broadcast continue. Black Panther, you've been so itchy to talk to us. Do you want to open your microphone? Tickle the butterfly in the tummy.
My brother.
Yeah.
Before you tickle everybody. My brother. See, when it comes to constitutional matters, all this timeline, they're not going to know what they talk. You see, you see now, everybody has heard the so-called Constitution of Nigeria, quote and unquote. Have you seen how they rubbish what I have spoken, which is normal democratic structure? I spoke concerning normal democratic structure, accepted, the norms accepted universally worldwide. A body that was elected now has the power, going through due process, to suspend a body that was elected. You can now see, when we talked about when some of them come here, like Nigeria will come here and tell you, constitution is not the problem, it's the person. I bet you, every one of us here, if they put you for governance for Nigeria, you will see yourself changing Environment changes a human being. You will see yourself changing. If you don't change, they will change you and put you where you belong. That is the house of suspension. You will never talk again till democracy finish. That is what your constitution will do. It's an aberration when a constituted body that was elected by the people who hold the sovereignty of the who hold the democracy itself. Without the body, the democracy cannot stand. Now, the body that elected a body, and now has power to suspend that body that you elected. Does that tell you that Nigeria is not a country? Our forefathers said Nnamdi Azikiwe, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Awolowo, and Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa. Did they not say it? You wanted them to say Nigeria is not a country, so therefore fight and make sure it become a country. You want them to tell you like that. That is what every Nigeria wants. You people want easy way out. You don't know that the problem of a country, if a man wants to say it, is in this word, and the solution itself is in that word that he has spoken. Many Nigerians don't know that their country, they call country, that is why your embassy cannot fight for you. Look at your constitution. It will say sweet things at the tail end, it will nip you and take the power from your hand and give it to one person that is an illiterate. But because democracy said, oh, everybody can vie for position, does that mean that we can put a madman as the president of Nigeria? Doesn't tell us that we need to set a standard? When we sit down, we set a standard. That sitting down, because of the standard we are going to set, that is what the Arewa and the political class does not want us to do. Because the standard we are going to set is going to filter everybody out, filter the worst of us out, so that they can go to the farm and farm. Not everybody can be a governor. We filter it out, and the best of us will lead us, because we need the best of us to lead, and not the worst of us who doesn't have a certificate to lead. That is what your constitution says, that the worst of you can lead, because it is democracy. That now comes to the understanding of democracy that we don't have in Africa. The Western world, they set a standard. It's democracy. You brought that word and you make a mockery of it. That a fool or a person that doesn't even know how to speak English. That was why we say, let us set a standard that we talked about our culture, that we fuse our culture and our traditionalists into it, so that we are well equipped, so that the foreigners can learn from our own constitution. We need to speak to the world that we got the best. We have enough resources that the world needs from us. We are not willing. We just want a place where we can live, and they will be stamping on our head. Look at your vice president saying, oh, he loves Nigeria more than us. And our people are saying the same thing. I love Nigeria more than Kemi. Look at what you are just with the vice president. You are the same thing. If you support vice president, you are the same thing with vice president. Your understanding is the same thing. If you cannot stand on the side of Kemi, see from his side. You are on the same side with. It's just a matter of you getting there.
No, but Black Panther, what do people want Kemi to say?
No, they want Kemi to say, oh, Nigeria is a good country, but they just have bad leaders. That's that nonsense rhetoric where they talk. It's what you bring that produces the leadership you have. You should get it. It's the standard you put forward that produces the leadership. And I want to say something here. When Agbado is talking about tax law, you see that tax law is what entails in fiscal federalism. That is kind of law that's supposed to be in a true democratic status of a federated state. That's the law. That's the same thing that they are refusing in the North. You can see why they cannot accept us to have a new constitution. You can see why we are not the same. You cannot see why we are not the same. When Abubakar Tafawa said it, that we are not the same, we don't have anything in common. And when this woman said it, that this is a Yoruba woman, she doesn't have anything in common. You people came out, oh, one Nigeria. You see what one Nigeria has made you to become a slave?
Okay, but Black Panther, because sometimes, my own way of learning is to interrogate, certain things. When Kemi said she's proudly Yoruba, that her Yoruba has nothing in common with Boko Haram of this, can any Yoruba person tell me what they have in common with
no, they are interpreting the statement of Kemi. That's what they are doing. They are doing the interpretation. That's why you see this conflict we're having. They are not understanding where she's coming from. They are just interpreting it.
No, but if
No, if
interpretation
I
is
may,
okay.
if I may help CM there, let me your
what do they have in common? Because the word is in common. What do they have? That is the phrase.
They have something in common. That's why we are
what
still.
is it?
And that thing
What
they
is
have
it?
in common is that the Wazobia Kovu, the Yoruba are benefiting, and the Northerners are benefiting.
No,
So that
you don't spoil shit.
Let me say something here. If we want let me say something here. If we want Nigeria to work as those lovers of Nigeria, quote and unquote, set up by Lord Lugard's girlfriend, if you want us to make it the Nigeria we want, and not the one Lord Lugard's girlfriend created, we have to come to a round table and talk. Everybody got to speak to the Arewa. As I'm talking, you have to be straightforward, no bend, straight to the point. We are not being tribalistic. Just be straight to the point.
See Black Panther, because Nigerian case, the way I would like people to approve if it's maybe I'm wrong, but this is my mind. I mean, we are here to learn. What is your fear why we can't change constitution? That is what the question we'll be asking. What do you fear that if we do it this way, not say that your fear?
Let me tell you what they fear. They've been fearing since 1948 that we are too educated in the South. If we allow it, they will have more educated people in government while we are not there. That is the only answer they have.
Okay, Black Panther. Okay, that is the fear. But that fear has been addressed. You know how? When they give you low cutoff at the age of 9 or 10 to help yourself, what else do you want? What else? There's a federal polytechnic in my state. There is one in Bauchi to equalize. There is a federal university in Kano. There is one down somewhere. How else do you want?
See, you know what they are doing?
Do you want somebody to open your brain and put
at the back of their mind? Let me tell you what they are doing. Let me round up. Okay. Let me round up by saying this.
Okay.
At the back of their mind, they want us to be their slave.
You see now?
That is what is at the back of their mind, because if you give autonomy to every state, they will grow and they will have a robust educational sector. They can do whatever they want to do with the education system, and they can rise above everyone. The pace has been set for you to rise above everyone when you have your own independence. As long as you are not above the constitution, you are still under it, then you can rise above any state and set up your own standard. That is what they want us. They want to subject us. They want to subdue us, to bend to them so that we can be their slave. That is why we don't have anything in common with them. Let us say the truth. We don't have anything in common because we in the South, we don't subdue our neighbor. Rather, we love them, bring them together so that we can be beneficiary to to each other. That is what we do in the South, but that is not the mindset of them over there.
But where you have people of different value system, different culture, different this, maybe according to Professor Nigo Tite, maybe over 300, or let's just say for the avoidance of that, let's just say 200, and 1 or 2 or 3 or one or two want to dominate. You can't have peace now. It's pure natural resources.
Nigeria will not know peace. Let me say, Nigeria will not know peace if we don't sit down and talk. That's my final word. Anybody can dispute that. Let him go bring any book from the world and any hypothesis. If we don't sit down and talk, Nigeria will not know peace. Thank you. I rest my case.
Black Panther. I will use my 4 minutes.
Black
Yeah.
Panther, thank you for resting your case. Midwest people, oh yeah.
See, what I want to say is this, my brother. If you
Before
look at this,
Midwest people, sorry, sir, sorry. Black Panther, which talk? Sit down and talk about what? What do you mean Nigeria will not know peace? We don't sit down and talk. Talk about
what? Nigeria, let me tell you the word I said, no peace. It is not a cause. The fight will come among ourselves. Coming now.
So what
if we don't sit down and say, look at it. If we don't sit down and say, oh, this is how we are going to be together. This is the law we are going to set. All of us are going to obey the law so that we don't break the rules and regulations, so that we can be an harmonized state, so that we can be proud of that formation and call ourselves great.
All right. Thank you. Oga, Chris, thank you so
Midwest
much.
people, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Ndawat, for that intervention. Yeah. Interventions like that are good because a lot of people are listening. You know, sometimes we might not speak that. Thank you for picking that out. Yeah.
In my own point of view, thank you, Mr. Chris, for that constitution, because I gave my submission about that suspension. And I look at the whole thing and the way you break down the whole constitution, and I relate it with what the Attorney General was telling this local government chairman, but they are not trying to do it like, now we. So I believe at the end of it, or the whole of them will go back to their seat. Maybe now they will now understand that there's a new sheriff in town. So that one has gone. So when I say something, you obey. I think that is the structure they are trying to put in place. But at the end of it all, not for the interest of the masses anyway, that's the situation we find ourselves, my brother, because this constitution, when they continue to mention subsection, I will not discover they are equally telling me that one, where they started from, the sub have eliminated it. I keep on saying it right for time. They will tell you, go to sub, like what you just explained by local government. You say, when we go to the bottom, we now see that where they started from, that was so fantastic, they now complicate it again. So that is just the reality. And again, concerning this, maybe the situation we find ourselves, for me, I don't see the Northerners as problem of this country at all. Right from time, I think they learned a lesson and they took a stand, and they are building on that stand. I gave an example. I said, what happened to that man, that Yoruba man, will never happen in the North. And look at what they are saying in the parliament today. They will tell you this law is not good for us. How many people have stand up from the South to say during Buhari time and say, no, this so-called amendment is not good for my people in the South? Nobody. Even Rufai, yeah, of that, I think this former governor, he said the Southerners are very easy to manipulate. Why? Because of greed and wickedness. So it is our time we have to admit our own position. Why are we so powerless in the South? Distrust. They trust themselves more than us because they know when they come to issue that affect them as a whole. When they are talking about it, there is a trust that this man is really saying the truth because they believe in one purpose that we cannot even define. But in the South, my brother, A is saying his own, B is saying his own, D is saying his own, and that's what they are exploiting. Until we come to that reality, we are not going to move forward. The country has already been trapped. With what is going on in my state now, with all this constitution thing, I'm now view things with different highs. Because I don't believe it's going to work this way at all. I'm also, before I used to say that it's not going to work. Yes, I'm more convinced now that it's not going to work like this. Something have to be done.
Thank God you are not convinced.
Yeah, what needs to be done is that indeed, we must go back to a drawing table and admit that things are not working, and we must do it different.
That is what Black Panther
Simple.
said.
That's what I've been saying.
That's what
Yeah,
Black
must.
Panther say we
If you
must
don't,
talk.
if you don't do, my dear, the way they've trapped everything. Look, the Yorubas are ruling now. You see the way they are quiet. And I know Tinubu is making some move, but me, I'm a little bit confused. I think this local government, they were trying to do it through Supreme Court because they know that there's constitutional, sub that will never give in chance to mention autonomy to local government. So they did that one. And this tax reform, I think that one is there so that we can, do things differently. But I don't know how far they will go. I don't know the intention, whether it's really for the interest of the country, because as I said, that trust also with me, I don't trust them anymore. That's just the truth. I don't know
Okay,
when they are
see.
doing good, and I don't know when they are doing bad anymore. In fact, I can say I only know that they are doing bad, but I don't know when they are doing good. Let me just put it like that, because what they are doing is not for the interest of the masses. So that's just my submission. It's quite heartbroken that a situation like this, we don't even know what is going on. You see them interpreting it. Yes, it's constitution. It's heartbroken. That's just what I want to say, my brother. Thank you.
Midwest. Sorry, let me
Um,
just give you 10 seconds. Midwest,
quickly.
you know the way Nigeria be now, we need a patriot in the military to bring this to an end and give us a constitution.
No,
Because
the
this
military,
civilian can't do it. They can't do it.
the military were the one that destroyed the country. Starting from
Yes, they are the one, but they are the one that can put a stop to all this mess.
Abacha
Because we
and all
cannot
of
do
them.
it. We cannot
Okay,
do it
wait. Look at
ourselves.
another. It was in the presence of the military they wrote this constitution, and they hand over it to Obasanjo for we to start democracy.
Of the
Why
civilian,
didn't
not military.
my dear brother? Now, not during Abdusalam, there was no vacuum. They don't already write this thing. Carry give Obasanjo. So that is it. And to change them, they now continue to amend to a point where primary school have no roof. Then when the military were giving us, we
Okay,
still
the
have schools.
question of where I go ask you, why we say we not fit dump am, write another one by ourselves? Why?
It's dangerous because that means you suspend the constitution. See the danger now. See the danger.
How is it dangerous?
See the
Wait,
danger.
let me say.
It means you are going to create a vacuum where there's no
Let me
law. That's what it means.
let me say. Let's look at it this
At
way.
that
First
very
of all,
moment, there's no way you can
Yeah,
suspend
wait.
it. No way.
Midwest people, if you don't finish, and maybe use the opportunity to call Dr. CM in.
okay.
Black Panther, you see, one of the reasons why we not feel change them is still there inside the constitution. It's still there inside because anything
They
you
go
want
inside now.
you still need votes. You still need their votes. That make me fair
You
talk
see,
for the
you see
beginning.
why I say you see why I say civilian not fit change am. And I
That
want me to go there. I tell you
make me
now.
talk in the beginning say we too they use emotion for South. We for South. We too they use emotion. You too they see
That is why I tell you say they not fit change am.
Here Jerika, the work with that man do to take fight Boko Haram. Then this man, what they call him, took a Burutai by people. Yet nobody accused Burutai of human rights abuse. He finished, then still clap for him, carry and go Benin Republic. But here Jerika will do the real work, the real soldier work. Wetin dem do am. Na even people from the south, Fulani people say the guy they abuse human rights.
Chris, what is the meaning of interim government?
We dey champion the thing.
Did you hear me? What is the meaning of interim government?
The interim government is just government for the meantime. You suspend the constitution and put an interim government.
Yeah, that's the answer to Midwest. Midwest, what do they fear? I don't give you answer.
Well, maybe we'll allow Dr.
Okay.
CM talk. Dr. CM.
Okay. See, first of all, Midwest, if you remember, maybe time don't overtake things, but when you were saying, I think you started by saying, said the North is not really the problem of the country because of the way they react to national issue. They are a drag. They are. Do you know why I say this? When educated, what do you say? A developed society is an educated society. Go and check it anywhere. Go and check countries that make education compulsory, at least in the Western world. See their development. Look at Finland. I don't need to go into details. We all know it. Now, my problem with the North is because I used to say of fear. You have land. You have resources. You have there are. I think somebody said the north is richer than the south in terms of even everything put together. Now we are telling you, go back, use what you have. Me, I use what I have. We bring a little and then develop. You people are kicking against it. Look at the tax bill Tinubu brought. They only focused on VAT because the people are saying, why should we give them proceed from a VAT when you don't consume alcohol? Now they are then focus. Where do you? How can you share something you did not produce? You say 60% should be based on population, 20% on derivation, 20% to federal government. How can? That is cheating. The only thing causing this is Tinubu want to reverse it. 60% derivation. That derivation means gold in Zamfara. Zamfara keeps 60%, something like that. Is that so bad? There is Goshenite in Yobe. Keep it and they are mining it till tomorrow. And I'm aware of that. Is it because the people in Escravos in Warrior or maybe somewhere in the Delta will be holding 60% of the? Is that what is causing the problem? It could have. I would have seen reason with them if they had nothing to derive anything from. But you have, and I have. They say let whatever I take 60% is what we are going to take. What is the problem? That is the issue. What is the problem? We have coal in Enugu. It may not be the fashion, but if you say mine it, we mine it and use electricity and sell. You have gold in Zamfara. You have lithium in Kaduna. Very expensive minerals. So why not mine them and bring 60? It takes 60. You said no. Everything should be kept under lock and key. Why people are stealing? Why they say jet are entering Zamfara, taking gold to Saudi Arabia.
They are the ones stealing it now. CM, they are the ones stealing it.
So you see where the problem lies. Why the oil in Niger Delta, you have to get oil. See, this is the problem. If you have got nothing to take, but people are telling you this tax we are saying this is what you will gain. That we want everybody everywhere to be exploited. Okay, how can you have gold? You are borrowing money. How can we be borrowing? How can we be borrowing money when we have resources to give us money? That is their own drag. Okay, look at why is it that all the southern governors, all of them saw the meaning of all this. Even the middle belt, some see, but the people like Tambuwal of Sokoto said no. This it will make the north. What is the north? Why are you people deceiving your people? Why? We've given you opportunity. Educate your people with low cutoff. Come and study. They will still say no. But you want to be ruling. You want power to lose it to you. It's not possible now. It's not possible.
CM, see, if you permit me to put this one, I agree with you to some certain degree. If you want to put it on a dialogue, look, the problem we have in this country is big. I don't blame Northerners for so many things. It is, I don't understand how the Southerners view education. First of all, the what we are crying for today is what they were crying for at the beginning. I'm just telling you the truth. And not giving them that chance to really say, okay, the British manage you like this, you manage yourself and contribute. That's what all of us are suffering. We have been able to create a space where the smartest get whatever they have. And that's what I'm praying for the Southerners, South people, to see it that way. Not like we are so liberal, we can coexist, we can develop as one, which is definitely not going to work. These people, they know why they are crying. We mentioned VAT. VAT is based on consumption, but in Nigeria setting, is almost indirectly based on where the company is located. So it's complex.
They want to stop it. Man. They know they want to stop it. Maybe you didn't follow the bill. That is why the governor. That is why the former governor of Bayelsa State, Seriake Dixon. I don't know whether you listened to his interview. He made it known. Say that is what they. Do you know that Tinubu himself? They know that 80% of whatever goes to Lagos. But this bill want to address it. This bill will even make Lagos poorer from
It
what
will
they are
make
taking.
Lagos poorer now.
It will make Lagos, and Tinubu, former governor of Lagos State, is bringing it. So why is the, because all these things they know. That's why everything they say Lagos is develop everything. So because the Lagos is having so much money
Okay,
that
let me
comes
help you
from.
this one. At this juncture now, what exactly do we now want? I think we should support Tinubu and say, okay,
That
because
is
my
why we
worry
are
is,
supporting him now.
No
but
supporting Tinubu now. This
my worry
tax,
is that I
na
don't know
tax,
their
Supporting
intention
his tax
clearly.
bill now.
na tax bill we they support. No be Tinubu, na tax bill where him bring
Support
because
Tinubu
you
now.
don't
The
know
tax
the
bill they
banger.
support.
You don't know the banger he will bring tomorrow.
Yeah, that distinction must be made.
Exactly. That's
That
what I say.
distinction must be made, my brother.
So you know
I
the
don't
person
support
who
any Tinubu, but
the
any
person
step
who
we take now they support.
the person who was explaining this thing to me. I mean, not that's why we are discussing over the phone from Nigeria. He said, "Do you know what it takes?" Buhari was there, he didn't discover it. Tinubu now, former governor of Lagos, is bringing it to even make Lagos poorer from collecting money they are taking. And yet the North, because of that only VAT, because of B and maybe MTN card, which they say if you use it, you can no longer go to where MTN headquarters is, which is Lagos. Do you understand it? So it cannot be where you consume your credit, no longer where the MTN headquarters is.
And if they make that tax law, the state government will be irresponsible for every kobo coming to their state.
No, it's
For some, no,
so
to be
so
frankly
you see,
speaking, I agree with him, because this is the only step to the development we have been crying about. Because
yes.
even the state that is expecting 60, do you know so many of this money will go straight direct to the central bank or central cover before coming to state, even when it's still state money. Then what they are not going to cry for is accountability and transparency. So that is when
That
most
is
of
it.
because without these two things, we can't go anywhere. That's just the truth.
Because already we know the money that is coming from for our state because we are the one paying the tax. So the government will not have any right that say we don't have money again. Because we know the money coming in every month.
It's true.
We are the one paying the tax.
No, see, my
The
dear brother.
government, the people will be involved in governance per se.
No, let us not deceive ourselves. With the structure on ground, we will not even know what is coming. First of all,
No, my brother, look at how it be. Now with time, we go start to get aware.
Yeah.
If you bring tax from this state, if you produce many things for this state, you go. If the population don't dey there, you go know the amount where they come. Then, if you want to increase your tax base, that means you have to use that money to make land for people to come in to invest in your state. Thereby, you increase it. So it now depends on the state government to be innovative so that they can get more tax, so that the state can be more wealthy and they can do things that will make their state above every other state. There will be competition. That is where that tax law will work.
Where the something is, under normal circumstances, like advanced country where we live, even all the tasks still go to one ministry, whether we like it or not. But because of code and numbers and everything that follow businesses, they will now account for it, and everyone will start taking their percentage. In our case, we don't have that on ground. But if they pass this law, the federal government, they knew very well that that's what they're supposed to do. That's when they will now be forcing policy to account for that money. I bet you. Because
now you are talking.
Yeah. So this is my belief. Direction.
You see, because you know when this thing came out before, my first understanding, because they say the bill plenty. I mean the paging, don't know how many pages, but I was reading like extracts.
Now
People were
4 billion one, 4 billion one. But one ain't the important part, the tax law directly. Now that one ain't the important part.
No. I mean the way they framed it, the page of the, how many pages of paper, something like if to say they're online, how you
Yes,
go read
explanation, yes.
The person was saying, he said why the place that's supposed to be annoyed now something like Lagos, because now then go lose. Because all this consumption tax goes to Lagos State. They say head office. But they now want to remove it and say, look, let it be in terms of VAT, consumption, no more head office. Then, in terms of the other one, let it be derivation. That's what Tinubu did. So these are the contending
No more
issues. Now,
population.
no more population to share. How can I drink beer? All the tax you collect from drinking beer, you share it according to population. How is it possible? Population? Where? You don't do it that. It's only in Nigeria they share things according to population. When the population is not bringing anything, that is cheating. Well, not that you don't have something to bring. You have. So we are not trying to, this issue of a restructure Nigeria, so that the people of Zamfara won't have to depend on the oil from Bayelsa. That they depend on their gold to develop. The people of maybe Enugu will not depend on their coal. Is there anything bad in it? Why did God put the thing there? If you can't make use of it, is there anything bad in it? It should have been a case of the only thing where we get for Nigeria and crude oil, where they're Bayelsa. Therefore, if you stop us, we won't have anything.
See, let me tell you why they revoke. Let me tell you the actual reason. You see if tax law come into place now, if the tax law come into, sir,
1 minute.
If the tax law come into place now, the state government will be forced to look inward on their resources that have been stolen through them.
Yes.
Now they'll be focused on it. That is their only way of surviving. But they don't want the tax law, because if they put it in the government hand, they will be able to steal more of the resources and put it to their pocket. Because this thing is there's a connectivity there. If they open it, the tax law is in place, they will now look inward. Everybody will now focus on these state resources. So nobody go feel steal and say one can go Dubai. Now everybody go focus on it. They don't want all of us to focus on it. They want the government to control it. That is why they are seeking all the time for power, so that they can steal what they can steal.
Yeah,
Yes,
Black Panther.
make me a comment. I beg. Midwest, may I still talk now? My own be saying, we can ask ourselves one simple question. We they think say now the resources now be the main thing, or the change of power dynamics. Now, what did this tax law go do be saying? Because it is no longer about the number of people you have, your population. You see, and these people where they born anyhow, that power then go stop that thing.
Yeah.
Because of this free money, then go born anyhow. If election come, those children where they born full everywhere, they go to use until they dominate, till they win election, till they can't take resources will not belong to any of them.
Yes.
So with this tax law now, now as you bring money rich now, so we go give you, nobody go carry. Say, Borno State governor say somebody they go come IDP camp with one wife. Now they have 4 wives inside IDP camp. Inside IDP camp. Talking about Borno State governor. You know, surprised when I say, now
can you imagine?
Yes.
Wait, I think say that IDP camp now mat then they use like
IDP camp. One man for IDP camp will get 11 children.
No, I don't say man, I say mat, M-A-T. Because
Yeah. So, we're not surprised when I say, we think they call this man the governor Zulum of Borno State. Now Shetima be vice president. We're supposed to be part of Tinubu team. We're supposed to be champion this tax law. But now Shetima governor, now they lead other governors to go against this thing.
Yes. And Tambuwa, and Tambuwa.
Now true that Shetima and Tambuwa.
So when what to make me use Shetima? What to make me use Shetima be say Tambuwa, everybody if you understand, Tambuwa have PDP man. Now the example of Shetima governor is even surprising in the sense that now Shetima pick this man, make him governor. And now Shetima be vice president. So it means say he and Tinubu don't agree for this matter. Then he own governor. If let's say you don't agree with Nigeria, say Nigeria now, so we go do am. Then your own friend, where you supposed to they control, now you go come they antagonize the thing. Because they surprise everybody, say this one's supposed to be Shetima governor now. Not just say them the opposition, no. Not be even say maybe Shettima no support and no. In that their primary election, there were 19 candidates. 19. Shettima stopped all of them. Then at this Zulu, he must make the governor. And the way Borno State election be, once you don't get the ticket for primary, it's over. Because now only Borno, now only Meduguri there, now they do election. The rest places, Boko Haram don't take over. All the local government chairmen are Borno, all of them, they there. So that's why you will see
Can you imagine that?
Yeah, nobody, all those local government chairmen, all of they are all living in Meduguri. It just be like Edo State, now the local government, all of them, they Benin City there. If money come during the month, then just share. And I make you go see Zulu once, it be like every once in 3 months. They'll just say they want share right or so and so. Those people will remain for local government. That's what they are doing in Borno State. Those people, those parties not part of. Now see, I like when Kemi particularly attack that Shettima.
Yes.
In the sense that I asked one question: if Kemi, that Borno State indigenous, she for the self-fura no, she for the milk, they carry cow brokers, they find milk, they go inside, which she want go sell for market. See that state to tell you how bad those people be for them, not just only that Borno State. Since the formation, since we come, what they call it, this democracy 1999, nobody don't rule those states too. Not only Fulani be governor or Kanuri. Fulani or Kanu. The people like this Boala, we all of una know, so where they talk like goat up and down. And sorry for my term. Boala where they talk, they support Tinubu. So now they ain't come from. In your own tribe for that place, they don't push them, go background. They don't even know whether they exist there. That's the kind of country where Shettima say.
And I then get the population, no. Not saying that Fulani get the population, no.
Now there Shettima, now that kind this thing, I Shettima, that kind country, I Shettima say me everybody they support, make people they support because the thing they benefit to now. Okay, tell me, no, may I just say this, I beg, tell me, between Kemi we talk, say this thing now so in and between Shettima, we lead 19 governors, go meet US, say their president not good. Which one was passed? Which one the market the nation passed? Wetin dem no fit tolerate, if dem do am to dem, dem go dey look for how to bring Nigeria down. But immediately dem dey power, na make people make everybody manage. Abeg.
Chris, people don't know about this information. They don't know now.
People we know. We just like see, you will know wetin they kill us.
So, but
be like this over say we too go school and all those things before anything, everybody will they say one Nigeria. You know they see the way if the southeasterners where they speak every time. See as they don't use their tongue to enemy. I even hear somebody even they talk waiting somebody they talk like a month or 2 months ago say even these artists say they should just behave themselves. Can you imagine that? And you are from South. Are you better than the South? You are even from South. As if you are not being marginalized.
Don't mind them.
How many ministers we get? 50. How many ministers come from Edo State? As open as Edo State.
Not only one. Now one now.
Then you have state like Jigawa.
And a junior minister.
If you go the protest, they talk, they just calm down. As if only
junior minister.
Midwest people.
Yeah, see the problem where we get from South. I say the repeater that distrust. And these northerners, me and all the two, they blame them. Right from time I look destroy the country. All these crises where we did. In fact, from the beginning, now they are on their one. History is there. You can't take that one away. They were not interested.
But Midwest people, do you even if there has not been, but do you know that this bill has sort of united the South? Do you agree to that?
Yeah, that is what I'm trying to say now. The only thing I've discovered, like in a Southwest anyway, in the past before when the former Motek, when Akoroduru was alive, now when they begin to buy people where those one can say no. They form that thing called shock for. Then another thing we don't by mistake, since I know that country we can put us together now. Now be this bill. I just pray me they pass some because the way it be now, it's still there for
Midwest, let me contradict that your point that you made that South are not united. Let me tell you, the constitutional conference they had a constitutional conference. When the vote was being, they were voted for the first time. The South not lose one vote. The South not lose one vote for that conference. South not lose one vote for that conference.
Which conference you are talking? Jonathan conference.
Constitutional conference, Jonathan conference. Okay. South not lose one vote. It was the problem. They had a problem because they were having conflict from the middle belt and the north. But South holistically buck. They went in with one vote. So we can be one if we see good template on the floor.
On the floor, yes.
Yeah,
it's true. It's true because do you know when Seriake Dixon was talking? I shake my head. Certain things I don't know. Seriake said they will use a jet, fly oil workers, Chevron, and what is it? Chevron a Jeep. You know now, and fly them into Bayelsa or Akwa Ibom. Then go stay in a hotel, do their work for 2-3 days, then go fly them back to Lagos. All the millions they are paid as salary, then go deduct tax if they go to Lagos state government. Say na there then leave. Head office, then Lagos. So Seriake was saying we can't tolerate that again. This bill must address all those. That was when they were saying amen. They said no. This bill is like any other bill. She been at 6 weeks. After 6 weeks, they bring her. He said they are not. They say everything must be passed. They have to be holistic. So when he talk, I say, is that the way it works? He said they will come and
proceed. What Dixon talk is saying after that 6 weeks, they bring the bill. It is not subject to further discussion.
Exactly.
Yes, further discussion. Now voting will go into.
You say the discussion is closed like every other bill, no exception.
That's why.
No discussion again. That's straight to voting.
When I knew the importance of what the man said was when they asked him, he said when we are talking of petroleum industry bill, PIB, he said we wanted 13%. Because he said 50. He said Yaradua agreed on 13. No, I think Buhari or something like Buhari. He said it was 13. Yaradua agreed on 13. But before Buhari will pass it, they dragged him down to 3. He said that day I walked out of the Senate. Heaven didn't fall. So in this case too, heaven won't fall. We will pass it. So that was when I knew.
He's setting them up. He's setting them up. Let them walk out. Everybody will see them walk out.
They want to use now. They are not trying to use you vote to threaten Tinubu. I feel the South.
Continue.
We don't care.
I feel the South also should tell them if Tinubu pass it, we will vote for him again. Because this country we are to be frankly speaking. I don't believe. Let me just round up. I don't believe anybody will come under this structure with they grant again. That's why you can't give us light. That's why you go give us school. That's why now lie. It can never work. There's no structure or graph for any good thing. So let
them fight themselves.
The first president in this country to take this step, we must commend him for that. Like Jonathan was not.
Well, no, Mona, wait. Midwest, you don't finish. Midwest, you don't finish. Okay. What we go do? Make everybody talk 1 minute.
Okay.
Then we see whether Nigeria Watch don't ready to close us. But if you never ready,
okay. Please stop me if
it's you don't wake them up again.
Please stop me if it's more than a minute. Let me start now. See, my problem with Tinubu is that he's not fast enough. If they are threatening you 2027, submit bill for restructuring immediately. Do you know that you and I agree that if we do Nigeria the way it is, what you have, you use it to develop your area, bring 50%. Me, I don't care who becomes president. To be honest with you, the way most like people from the southeast and south, you don't care who becomes president because you are now managing your resources yourself. Use it to develop. What are you going to Abuja to do? Basically, we're going to be president. Are you the giver? Not being the give you now. That is the system we are running that is bad. You go to Abuja to collect check. It should have been a case of every month, every state you go to give Abuja, take your check, you go and cash, take your check, instead of you going to collect. That's what we, this is what we want. Anybody can be president. If you want to be for 50 years, it's up to you. The power, resources to control, develop, belongs to you. So what is it coming? Now we're going to have state police. Is that not something good? You can't bring somebody from Bauchi to come and be police commissioner in Anambra State. For what, man? What sort of federalism?
We are going somewhere gradually. It's too slow.
Yeah, Black Panther. But Black Panther, before you talk, Dr. Sim, you say if they give regional government, you no go care who be the president again.
Yes.
See, Dr. Sim, if they do that regional government, you no go even know whether president they exist. You no go know.
You not send them now. Like maybe they go to blow trumpet. You not send them.
Exactly.
Not the last matter now. In Ireland, they get president. Nobody know his name because now parliamentary system. Even in Germany, you see the person who come visit Tinubu that day, now ceremonial president. Don't be German this thing.
Like
see in your region, me say for Southeast now as the one set up that their Southeast security network. They don't need to. The Inspector General of Police no need to come. They say we won't talk how we want to. So the president becomes useless. They don't go and do election now.
You say for India get president, a woman, but we don't know.
So Black Panther, your 1 minute. Your 1 minute.
You see, let me address the fear of our brother Midwest. Where see them there'll be a vacuum. There's never a vacuum. You know, we have laws made by military people. We can invoke that one. You know? Let me tell you one thing. When there is a problem, you can bring up the law. It's still Nigerian law. You can bring it. Let us have an interim president that will stay for 6 months, that will supervise the parliamentary, the system. Is it not the same people that will talk, that are going to discuss on the are you going to suspend the party? You are not going to suspend it. They will bring this thing, the whole house, you go through the whole house for the state. Nobody is going to suspend anybody. They will bring down new constitution, they will debate on it, come out the one they want, come out, put the one they want to put. Then they pass it into law. It's not dissolve the house because you want a new constitution. No, that is what the mindset they want to put into you. Like this state police. You know that when they brought the first time they brought debate of state police, you know the mindset they brought forward. One of them is from Warri, that from a Delta state. One senator from Delta state. He said he was talking like a local farmer. He said, "Don't you think that my people?" He said, "My people, don't you think that if you set up a state police, our political opponent will use it against us?" That was the mindset then. People were looking at him and saying, "This one it's something to worry about." We are talking about policing Nigeria very well. You are talking about your own individual stuff. That is the mindset they will give you when you want to form a constitution. They will say we cannot allow vacancy. You cannot allow vacancy. There's nowhere in the world where there will be vacancy in any system of government. Are you going to bring down the judiciary? They are the last. They are the last that's existing. You can't bring them down. They are still there. So when people come up with the idea of, there's no vacancy in any government, don't let them do you talk. There's no vacancy. Don't mind them. That's the only thing they will do. We need a new constitution. We have one already. we've already voted for it. It's not left. It's just a simple thing. Let it go through the House of Assembly. Then they now bring it to the Federal House. Federal House will now do what they want to do, where they don't adjust for state. They will not put it together and make it a law. Not be a gragra what they do gragra anyhow. And come to think about it. Let me just round up. Look at what Agbado is doing. I'm not in Agbado government too, but what Agbado is doing is in line with true federalism. The tax law, the state police is in line with true federalism. When you change those two things, those two structures, then we are gradually moving. Those two structures are very important. Your security, then your tax law. that will erode that mindset of unitary system. Then they will be the one to now advocate federalism, that they need more power, they need more resources. Then the government will say, okay, you now take, instead of 30, take 40. You see how the hunger will come? The hunger will come gradually from the state, from the north it will come from, because they have a lot of resources that they don't want us to know that they are stealing to foreign land. So my brother, a new constitution is possible if we want, as those people that love Nigeria, we love ourselves. If we want us to live in harmony, if we want us to have things in common, we need to commonize our common, how to put it, and I put it in local language. We need to commonize our common existence by coming together and advocate and propagate a law that will make us great in Nigeria. If not, we will continue to fight ourselves, going to drown ourselves, we're going to buy ourselves, and we're going to use chicken laws. When people go steal a tomato, they will not carry and go jail. That is what we're going to face. And that is the lacuna we are facing today. Until we do that, Nigeria is going to be in that cocoon of trouble and trouble forever if we don't change it. It's only man that can change the state, not God. It's only man. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Black Panther. Now, 1 minute, then we give you before. Midwest people, 1 minute.
Yeah, my brother. You know, the thing is this, I will commend Tinubu for this post step, because when Jonathan was there, he failed to do this. And I will tell you, Jonathan administration somehow said, even favor Eastern more than any other region, as far as Nigeria is concerned, during his tenure. Because most of the appointees and advisors, they were from that side. And yet, this bold step, he was unable to take it. And if you look at what the Northerners are doing today, if Obi was to be there to take this step, they will press so many buttons and create many crises, I tell you. But I feel because it's Tinubu that is doing it, they are not confused. I'm just telling you the truth. Because this is the only way forward. If they pass this law, I will tell you, the federal government will be forced to start putting strong measures in place for accountability. Because that's the only way they can get the remaining percentage they are hoping for. Even the state governor, there will be crisis as well. Some will tell you, no, I am expecting this amount. They will say, no, this is what you got. Then in that process, they have to check how those money are, how people collect that money. Because now, as it is, even the VAT we are talking about, the way they pay all of them, is not meeting up with the world standard, where they say whatever you consume, you pay the VAT in where you consume. My brother, the businesses have no VAT number. That is number one. Company has no VAT number, most of them that are being, even though if they have number, none of them is linked to Ministry of Finance or taxation. So you can see the big challenge there. They have to fix all those things so that they can be able to really account what belongs to everybody.
See, in Midwest people, if we to run federalism the way it should be, federal government has no business knowing what the federation unit is doing with their fund. You have no business. You have no business, because the federating unit will generate the money and pay what they call tax to you. You don't have to say me, Bayelsa, you've been drilling your Ogoni. Why? It doesn't concern you. You are the federal.
No,
now then they
it's not
give you.
no,
No,
like
what
that.
I'm. No.
See, Mr. Dr. CM,
Listen.
we can set a law like that.
Listen.
Also set a law like that, just to be different.
It is, because in the First Republic, the West will cultivate their cocoa, sell it, use it to build University of Ife. They are not accountable to the federal government. All they are listening is what they give to the federal, because the West has got their own ambassador to Britain to maintain. You know that? The Southeast has their own ambassador or high commissioner office. In every region has their own.
Every region, yeah.
Every region. So this idea is over. That's why they say Nigeria is operating. What is it called? Instead of democracy, we are operating. What is they call it?
Caticos Christi. I don't know they call themselves. I know I don't bite my tongue.
Whatever it is.
What make people if that's what we go to practice.
Exactly. Because because if that is the meaning of restructuring, a federal, you can't be overbearing on the federating unit. No. It's not done.
See, see the
It's
way.
not
See
done.
the way I will use even Spain as an example, or even this Scandinavia where I live. Look, there is no way you run money without letting the federal to know what you are doing, because at the end of wait now, you will definitely let them know. Because one, you are not going to run your own central bank. It's still one central bank. You can see how
No,
connected we are.
Midwest.
No, Midwest, you don't put it like
No,
that. That is
That is the
contradictory.
thing now.
wait.
That is the thing.
Midwest. And
It's
before
not
you continue, may we clarify. No, Midwest, may we clarify. No, it's they talk. And Sweden, no be scatter jackets, no be they call them for Sweden.
yeah.
It's scatter jackets. The way they work with this, for Sweden, every product, everything, any tax where you pay will get code. Everything will go scatter jacket hand.
Yes. So it,
yeah. So from there, now then go share and go give the normal people. But yeah, but what we they talking? That one not be parliamentary. That one not be federal system. That one not be. Now still the same thing they operate for Denmark. And Denmark, what they even call them? I don't forget them. I don't forget them. But I know this Sweden on a scatter jacket. I know that one well. Because for Sweden, most of their things that they put jackets at the end. Their immigration, they call it migrations jacket, something like that. So federal system means say, like for US now, for Canada, for Germany. See, for US, some states they not agree for abortion law, but some states allow am. You understand? For US, you are for federal system, you are not accountable to the federal government. No, sorry, you are not subject of the federal government. You are only accountable to the federal government, not by the way you are running your government, but by the fact that the federal government now then will set national ethos. For example, things that has to do with immigration, defense, or all those major things. That's for that. Now, if, for example, Texas then we get oil full everywhere, you see there are refineries for Texas. If they just decide, say, all this our oil wey we get for Texas, so all the tax from the refinery, we want use and take build factory wey go dey manufacture gun. Federal government no go fit talk anything. It's not their responsibility. But the only thing wey federal government want say, all these refineries wey full Texas, all this oil wey dem dey drill up and down, you have to pay your tax to the government, the federal government. And once you pay wetin you suppose to pay, they no get any other business with you again. And for regulation, they fit still regulate how the business dey operate.
I know what you're saying. See the word I want to point to you. Even like Spain, now Spain is a confederation through federal like this. But the difference is this. You see, there's no way you can exclude the federal when it now come to even that America you are talking about. You have your full autonomy to decide what you want to do. Nobody can take that from you. But what actually made difference is that as you are doing this thing, there is already an accounting procedure that that a kind of a requirement how you should report what you are doing to the federal. They want to see that financial aspect, the record, tax and all, because at the end of it all, it is what they will now use to reflect the national budget, national this, national that, the weight of the land, and everything. So, but what
you are right.
What you have on your own, you can decide tomorrow we want to build 100 schools. We don't want our children to be more than 5 in a class.
Yeah.
That is your law. Nobody can stop you not to build.
That's
But
the same thing we talk.
as that money, my brother, that record must go to federal, whether you like it or not. So
the same thing. If federal not get the record, I don't know what you go pay to them as percentage. Federal. And apart from even that, federal even need the record to take the calculate all those things like GDP for the country and
get it now. At the end, because our own case now, that is what Nigeria government has been doing. These people from North, they purposely make it. If you introduce anything good or do and go left and right, you see what that guy was talking about data. Right from time that they introduce us to that, they say without it, we are not going to be secure, we can't achieve anything. That they play with them. Now, if I take the day they pass this law, you can't know say people get brain for Nigeria. The federal government go see say state they shit am. State go could they complain that they shit me. Now that time we call the pull system where everybody will know say, I beg, you know, feel they do all this business where they register anyhow. So Nigeria Limited we will not know the owner. Now that they will contact the same they go they get VAT number. Because now VAT number now you say they report the waiting people consume when they come back for your shop, which people have not been doing. And now people don't even know that's how capitalism function. They just say you just get right to buy whatever you like, do business as you like. My brother, if this thing don't
Okay.
take ground, we will
Thank you.
advance.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. I was hoping we could close earlier than this. Somehow, we don't see drag and mental new day. My people, I beg, make una no vex. Especially people for comment section. I can see that all of you are still enjoying the discussion, but and for whatever it is, I think we just have to call it a day. And later today is another day. And before we go, let me quickly say a big thank you to all of you in the comment section. Thank you so much. Madam Irene, the finest of them all. It's good to have you on the show. Madam Irene, your face castle. But thank God you are here today. And who did it again? Timmy Ndibe. And thank you so much. Johnson Emmanuel, how you doing? You never fire me today. It's good to have you on the broadcast, Johnson Emmanuel. Abuazi, greet you. Bloodline, I see all of you are there. Now, good evening. God will bless all of you. Now, Paul Omoro, good God continue to bless all of you, all of you. Now, do well, oh, Madam Peggy Modi, Madam Blessed Lady, who did there again? All of you now. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you now. Send down. God bless you. All of you now. Agil Deborah, how you doing? Hope you are doing good. Agil Deborah, and it's good to see you. Asma Diallo. Now, good evening, all of you. I greet all of you, all of you, all of you. And all of you, we phone into this program today. May the good Lord continue to bless you now. God will continue to bless you now. And the people who support this channel, love of God is my strength. Thank you so much. Love of God is my strength. And Julius Anthony Agonhile, thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you. And then God will replenish your pocket, and the pocket that those came from will never run dry. In the name of Jesus. Thank you all. Let's continue the discussion going even after the broadcast. This is the only way, like I've said, you can be part of the show, on air and off air. You can continue to be part of the show. Thank you so much. Thank you. I have Victor Geneakbos. May the good Lord continue to bless you for being a part of this show. We greet all of you now where any person we are not calling name, no worry. Later today now stay another time. Say this thing, na turn by turn business. All of you now do bloodline, CSL. Now greetings to now. I greet all of you now. Yeah, and people will phone in. I don't greet you now before, and people will make and reach the panel. Oga CM, I greet you, Midwest people, Black Panther. And Alex were here before. My brother Alex, I greet you. Oh, again, where I miss. Any person where I miss, now no seminar chronic late comer. Sometimes before I come, some of I don't go. Now do where God will bless all of you now. And Mr. Najawach, Mr. Najawach, sorry, I was really hoping we'll leave here by 12 today, at least before 12. But man, it's 34 minutes gone past the hour. Well, Mr. Najawach, hopefully we'll do better tomorrow. Thank you for your understanding. Yes, and may the good Lord continue to bless you and give you the strength to continue to do this. And despite the opposition, how will I have the frustration with the things that are going on in the country. Having said all this today, it will appear that everything is okay. If they break now, more and more will still come again. That's the problem with the country. Different drama. Whoever thought say somebody na person wey dem sen ten ce to death because of chicken na we go dey discuss today. Whoever thought tomorrow? Yeah, nobody. Na im be the problem na im be the frustration. Later today now another one go still come just like that. Well, Mr. Naija watch, God will bless you. God will give you this assignment, will give you the strength and the encouragement where you go take finish am. not be waiting people they talk with mouths. It's easy to say God will bless you, continue, continue. The challenges are there, and they are just doing it, and we hope, and we know, and we pray, and we believe that good Lord will continue to give you the guidance, the knowledge, the wisdom, the foresight to be able to continue to do this every day. And Oga Pansat, it's good to have you on the podcast. I know you were here before, and once again, thank you for coming in the other day. And we are going to the airport. It was really painful for me that I didn't allow you to speak before you leave. I know it can be very frustrating, but when you came back, it really made my day because I was feeling very guilty. Thank you, Mr. Pansat. And Timmy Indibi, you scared so well. It's good to say we get you today. Now, so we say, make no worry. Later today, we'll continue the discourse. Make una pardon us. I know say they spent too much time here. Yesterday night, about 2 o'clock, we take come out. So, Nigeria, I tobale for you. And make I use this opportunity to greet mommy diaspora. No, as I do am now. Once I greet mommy diaspora, I finish. I know they greet any person again. I know they talk to any person again. The only thing I go do now to invite Nigeria was me come close the program. So, mommy diaspora, I want to say thank you so much for all you do, and really appreciate you from the depth of our heart. We know that you are the beacon. You are just the support behind the scene, on the scene, during the broadcast, after the broadcast. We know the kind of service that you provide to this station. We know the kind of service that you provide to the personnel. I myself have been a beneficiary of your advice of one or two things to quickly do to remedy very tough situation. I can imagine how much more of this that you do on a daily basis. With diaspora, you are indeed a jewel. You are a treasure in the savannah for all of us. Thank you so much. We appreciate you from the depth of our heart. And we pray that the good Lord continue to bless, guide you, and protect you, and meet all your expectations far, far, far beyond whatever you wish for. Thank you so much. And we know and we believe that we are never going to get tired doing this, not until we completely free our nation from the shackles of those that are holding everybody down. Thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. And let me use this opportunity to invite Mr. Nanjawatch if he's available immediately, but if he's not, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the broadcast to an official close. Good night, and God bless you all.
Batia Durao.